Perfect. Right, let's jump in.
Right.
So, welcome to Cascade Arc 5 Sunfall Part 9. It's the 6th of the 6th, 26. I'm Victor, the GM, and here are the players.
Hello, I'm Sean, and I'm playing Falkwin, who's the mystical speaker who keeps a magic ally.
Hi, I'm Kalli. I play Ignysera, who is a dragonfolk warrior who bears a halo of fire.
Good evening, my name is Alexander. Tonight I'll be playing Lockheart Dourf, who's an Empathic speaker, so the person you want interpreting the law.
Hi, I'm Hannah, and I'm playing Myr'ra Pentergast, a Helborn Adept who sheds her skin.
Hi everyone, I'm Chris. I'm playing Nori Nediam. I'm a half-elven explorer who likes to infiltrate.
I always just hear, like, challenges everything. Like, you know, that kind of almost EA soundbite, you know, challenge everything. Like, yeah. I don't
And
know
we
why.
do regularly.
Honestly, yeah. That's just an earworm I've always got every time we do these. And also, for some reason, I'm assuming that you must have been second last or something in a previous arc that we did, because I always feel like there's somebody meant to come after you, Chris, when you do your intro. So I sit for like half a second. Oh yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, was it maybe Riven?
Alphabetically
Because
Riven.
if it's going to be alphabetical, yeah, it would be.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I've still got like the ghost of Riven, like waiting to go. Yeah, that's weird.
And then Hedera just smacks it.
Yeah, exactly. No,
No.
bad. We're on
Don't-
vacation forever. Yeah, early retirement. Yeah, so yeah, part 9. What do you remember from last time?
Falkwin went off in a sulk at the end.
We had lots of fighting.
Yes, I think to begin with, I talked to, I don't know whether this was a flashback to the previous session where I wasn't there, or if it was the beginning of last session, but I talked to Becca for a bit, and she wanted to, and led us into the forest and things, and we had some singing and did some sneaky stuff, and then yeah, shit went down, and that's about all I can figure out from my notes.
I mean, that's a
You-
good summary. Yeah.
Met someone in the forest.
I did.
Someone who we know by a different name.
Yes. Mm.
Does anyone remember the name?
Elandrin?
Glorandolin.
Glorandalin. Yes.
There we go.
Grandarin. I
With
cannot
four
read how I
different
spell
ones,
that.
none of them correct.
Glorandolina.
I'm not even trying.
Yeah, I was like, oh, yeah. And she didn't know who you were or who Falkwin was. She was a bit insulted when you kept calling her Ali Ben. But yeah, mysterious.
Better also looped you in on the mirror as well, and talked to you about how she didn't understand books. She didn't understand that once you've read a book, that didn't just happen in that time. So she's like, but how can she be making this choice if I can read the end where she's made the choice? Yeah.
Mhm.
We ended on Better saying to someone, I didn't write down who though, we need to talk.
It was
And I think that's... Was it me? Oh, it was me. Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it says Better and Falkwin.
We've assumed it's better.
Yeah. And then I have right at the end, I say, Lockhart poison, And then I think we should talk, is what my last thing says.
Yeah, you've also learned that it seems like Nori hasn't been poisoned each time. Anybody else who's coming into contact with a poisoner?
Yes.
And not just because of Zythros.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Because we all got poisoned quite a lot.
Yeah. And over two different occasions, like back on Dinosaur Island and now here, right? And Nori was in some quite intense fights both occasions. Didn't seem to bother him.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Yeah. We've also planned some tests, I think.
Some totally safe and OSHA approved tests, yeah. I think as well, you built your Darth Vader pyre. to get rid of the Heart
Yes.
Piercer once and for all, as you did in
Yes,
fact
well.
defeat the Heart Piercer
Yeah.
at some cost.
Are there Ewoks in the forest with us? Did they play on stormtrooper helmets? Well, were they singing and
For sure.
I mean, I think the budget version we've got is like using the tuning fork style weapon of the Heart Piercer, I guess. Yeah. Anything else I missed? I think that's everything, right? I think that's for the most part. Started
That's
with
it?
the catch up with
Yeah,
Better
quite a
and
battle,
Sarah,
yes.
got in, had the campfire scene with Lorandalin, and then Better woke up, got to the town, finished off the Heart Piercer, had a tiny bit of a sulk and a bonfire. Yeah, I think that's up to date. Well, in that case, we'll zoom straight in to Falkwin, who's wandered off and found quite a nice kind of like almost park type area in the kind of city. It's still incredibly well maintained, despite obviously nobody being present. And you hear, I think we should talk. And then, obviously, Falkwin, when you look around, you can see that Better is kind of standing there, kind of like meekish or like kind of sheepish at the kind of edge of the park, but obviously still in like a conversational range. You didn't hear like her approach or anything, and she kind of looks at you like it's as if she's waiting for you to respond, but before you get a chance to respond, she kind of goes like full steam into a rant. Okay. Now bear with me, I wrote the rant down.
Wow!
So, just, I'm here because of you. This is your fault, but you blame me for trying to live. She's out there. I'm trying to get her back. But what if she doesn't want to come back? What if this is her way of saying to you that you're ready to be alone? Aliben is a crutch you seem to want, not one that you only use when you're injured. I'm here, and I tried to help. You rejected me. You put yourself in danger by choice. I turn the page. That isn't on me. I am not letting you blame me for your life's problems. I know what I did to you was wrong, but in my defense, I'd barely been born. I am learning. I am trying to be better. Maybe you should try it yourself. And she storms off.
Wow.
Probably leaving you like half mouth open, like
yeah, I'm fully stunlocked.
Yeah.
I don't think I think Falkwin got as far as she's out there, and then like turned that over in his head.
Yeah.
And then Better was in full rant mode, and then like
yeah, it's like the audio like
Oh.
tunes out better, and it's just this like almost audio tone in Falkwin's head where it's like she's out there. So yeah. What do you do with that moment?
I don't know. like fully stunlocked at this. Falkwin was sulking because he didn't want to see Better, and then Better has now sought him out. And like, I mean, me as Sean, I don't think Better is completely mature about this whole thing or completely correct about this whole thing. But in fairness, she has just been born.
Yeah, she was born a week ago.
Yeah. Falkwin is definitely putting Better's opinions second or third here. But yeah, she's out there. What to do with that? I think I seek out Myr'ra and Ignysera because they're the ones that have been spending time with Better.
Yeah, sure. While you're heading back to find the group, and it's probably quite easy because you'd have seen Better storm off in that direction anyway, and the plume of smoke from the pyre.
I don't follow too closely behind Better.
Oh no,
I
of
maybe
course.
stop for
Yeah. I like to imagine narratively you have been there long enough that Better has been able to leave, etc. What's everybody else doing? Like I guess the pyre is probably like slowly burning out by this point. It's been like enough time that the thing, you've maybe had like effectively a bit of a camp and stuff. It's been several hours, which means people who would like to have used up to our rest. I think you've all done as many rests as you can do at this point. But yeah.
I've got an hour's rest to do that.
I think Ignysera kind of be doing just some light training, nothing too strenuous, but like I'm gonna try better, guys. Just trying to like against a tree, you know.
I told you it was very frenetic in the animation. The animation looked incredibly intense.
What do you think the tree did to her? I've made tea.
I'm grateful for the tree because I'm still. What do I do now? I mean, I'm with you guys, obviously, but my life's mission is just. Oh, where's my gold? There was gold here.
Well, what? It's the goldleaf forest. I don't think it's actually made of gold.
When I first came here, this place was looted. There was gold everywhere. Dead bodies holding gold. All look like old thieves. And
Myr'ra looks around, disconcerted.
Yeah. Another illusion. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem a bit of a spooky forest. Lots of illusions.
But hopefully, it was a bit quieter.
I do. I kind of like turn over my shoulder while I'm still kind of like hacking away and like, why did you all walk into the forest? It was very difficult to try and get you.
His idea.
I point at Lockheart and Nori. I don't know. I was in the garage.
Events overtook us very rapidly. And Lockheart re-gloved his hand.
Oh, yeah.
And probably like has it in his jacket a bit.
Holding yourself together.
Yeah, I've made emotional support pets and the like for anyone who has needed. At any point. At what point do we get concerned about Lucius? Because did he not come into the forest as well?
Forgot about him, to be honest.
Not gonna lie, I forgot about him.
Well, a lot has happened. That is fair enough. My check status hasn't massively worked in here, but I could try. So maybe we should check Falkwin's. Okay.
Do you think it would be a good idea to message your gran and let her know that the heart piercer's dead?
Yes.
And maybe KT as well?
Oh, absolutely. What a good point, Nori.
We probably should let some of the higher ups know.
Maybe not from in the forest.
No.
Again, it seems to.
Do we know our way out of the forest?
Well, we haven't tried. We could just try and leave first.
And I think roughly about this time is like when Falkwin gets back to the group.
Oh, good.
Is
You're
Viktor
back.
here to start with?
No.
So can we talk about, her better? Kind of almost gritted teeth as I say the name. Maybe not quite that bad. She said a lot of things very quickly and in a tone of voice that made it sound like she was blaming me for everything. But anyway, that aside, she mentioned something along the lines of, she's out there somewhere. In a way that made me think she might be Alu.
And Myr'ra will flat. Will do a full. Oh yes, that's what we were coming to talk to you about. But then the tree and forest and heart piercer.
Yep, yeah. That'll happen. That's
sorry.
fine. But Alu?
Yes. I look around at everyone and I have one of those moments of going, oh, this is that thing where you've done a science experiment, you've kept under your bed and you haven't told anyone. And then your parents find it 3 months later and it's just mold everywhere. And they're like, wow. You're like, sorry. So I might have kept the obsidian Myr'ra that was made from Vanel's armor. Just for research purposes, like it felt like it could be a clue to what had happened. And when Betta stayed with me before we left, I showed her because it was in my cupboard. But it's fine.
It's dangerous.
Well, maybe. And she said,
This is not helping Falkwin's trusted better, knowing that she's now seen a mirror. But anyway, go on.
and she said that that's where she went. And then things, again, a lot has happened. So it took me a bit to clarify who she was. But she said that Alu Ben went through the mirror, was in between the mirrors. Something happened with the mirrors. And so we were trying to reassemble it, but we didn't want to put the last piece in before consulting you, because that didn't feel fair. And I don't know exactly when, because we've actually been through quite a few mirrors when you think about it. But I think we've nearly put it back together. We just need to put the last piece in.
Okay.
But it's in the weird carriage that's sort of in a space inside a space. And so again, we're not sure that teleportation-esque magic in liminal spaces is the best plan. Sorry, Falkwin. I meant to tell you sooner, I wave at the entire forest.
Well, that's a lot. That somewhat explains why what I tried before didn't work. Falu is, rather than here, indicates his bracer, actually outside, away, gone somewhere now.
And from how Betta said it, it didn't just sound like Ali had gone through a mirror. It sounded like she was maybe in the mirror, or in wherever the mirror takes us in between. It's not my area of expertise, but I'm
I think us completing the mirror would carry some amount of risk. I remember at the bottom of a lake a little bit too well.
Also, explosions and towers and.
There's risk in everything we do, I think, right now.
Looks at Lockhart.
I also
It's
think
a
we
chance
should.
to find her.
There's every chance with the mirror we constructed that we can reach out without having to go in. We have ways of communicating across spaces. But I think without the mirror as a conduit, especially if she's not just somewhere else through it, if there's something within how those mirrors work.
I think it would be most proper to consult King Van Ale, but that was an in-character slip there. Falkwin's still getting used to it also. I think it would be proper to consult King Van Ale, just to make sure we're not going to blow anything up with some powerful ironwood tech. On the other hand,
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
I was thinking about the odds of him saying no and then being delayed and getting out of the back. But that's true as well.
For forgiveness.
Mm-hmm. We also already dumped quite a lot on his plate.
We did.
Definitely.
What do you think the odds of something going wrong are if we finish the mirror?
I think I would prefer to do it not in the carriage.
The carriage is important and valuable and useful. It would make sense to not
And also a
risk it.
space outside of space, which the mirror might also be. And that feels like equal and opposite forces, maybe not. Within
I think they might nest more elegantly, but this is not my area of expertise at all.
I have been looking into teleportation. I pause then and be like, it's a recent interest. And spaces kind of need parameters that can be latched onto. So I feel the carriage is a bit. Myr'ra's just gonna wave her hands around like a.
What would be a safe distance then?
I think just not in the carriage.
Yeah, okay. Should we do it now?
Look around the forest.
Like, I'm not even sure about this forest, to be honest. It seemed to have pull over you, and it just seems a bit. I think it's less risky than the carriage, but I think there's still something going on here that we don't know.
You hear the
Iron root and the gold leaf, perhaps.
You hear another voice like enter the conversation, which is better, returning to the like little campsite you have got effectively near the pyre. She goes, I agree with Ignysera, but I think we should use that. And she like points over some of the buildings to the giant column of gold light going into the sky. The other thing that was at the center of the city.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want better getting to analyse that.
And yet she's joined the conversation.
Use that to power it?
She kind of like shrugs and goes, that seems to be doing something here. In this space.
I look around the group and go, I think we think that's the way to Mirage.
And she looks at it again and she goes, well, it feels like it's here and brings things here.
So if we use the mirror or near it, then maybe
how
we
else
can.
were you going to power it?
It's a good point.
I don't think any of yous have what's needed. I don't know if yous would survive that. Yous all think back to the giant obsidian mirror on the moon. It's probably powered by the moon and it still took a lot out of all of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Good point.
She doesn't say that though, that's just narrator notes.
Yeah. Like how much power do we need just to reach through compared to what we've previously done, which is, travel very long distances and.
So Van El can do it. So do the five of us add up to one Van El? Is the question.
I mean, the fact
I think Myr'ra thinks back to us fighting one Farron and Van El fighting 3.
Yeah. I think though as well, like, I mean, you guys, like, do you not think you would do better against that Farron now? Like, right?
No, because you just increase his skills.
How dare you imply such a thing? Yeah. The Farron are a standard threat, and I'll be honest, yous all nearly died there, okay? That was fine. Yous nearly died there, which means a generic army would also have died there, right? Don't discount main character strengths.
Okay. Well, she's a gold leaf. That feels appropriate. If we siphon off some gold leaf magic.
And like
to
she
try
nods
and
and she points to like Ignysera. That's better. obviously, and points to Ignysera and says, "The forest remembers her."
How would you know?
Yes.
We all look at Ignysera. Huh?
What she said to me, she I can't remember.
That's okay.
I don't think Falkwin's heard this from you yet.
Yeah, so
Kalli.
for Kalli's
just-
benefit, right? Because I think this
Yes,
is more,
thank
yeah.
you, because my brain
Yeah,
is.
so for Kalli's benefit, Kalli, like when she stepped into the forest, it didn't end up with Better. They stepped in together. They were separated immediately. Kalli then like followed the trail to like a little campsite, and it had a gold leaf elf sitting, cooking like very like sweet scented spiced meat. And then
Yes.
they shared a meal. They shared their names. That's where they met Glorindalin, and
Yeah.
again, for all intents and purposes, seemed like Aluben. Kalli used, or Ignysera used the term Aluben, and she's like, "Oh, didn't realize we were slinging insults."
Yes.
And then they all went to sleep, and Better woke Kalli up with no trace of any like campsite or anything. And then they returned to the group. Well, Better didn't actually return to the fight. You guys all, Kalli.
Yeah. So it feels like the forest itself has memories that myself and Better, we were in this clearing and talking to who I thought was Aluben, but it's just the trees have memories.
Trees have memories?
Well, that might also explain. I look at Nori. You said there was gold and people.
It's like mirages or flashbacks or something.
Hey.
Yeah.
I feel like we said the name of the movie.
Yeah. It's like that episode when we did the Cascade reveal as well. They were like, "Oh my god, it's the name of the game."
That beam of light, it's like a sunfall.
Yes.
Yeah, back to me. So yeah, whenever I first entered the forest, well, one, I was presented with a mountain of gold held by dead travelers, by thieves, adventurers, and then the vision changed. I'm sure I told you that the vision took me to my. No, I haven't. Oh, my vision took me to my old village, bridge over white water. But I wasn't myself. It turns out I was looking through the heart piercer's eyes, and the vision killed my parents again, and I witnessed it all over again. That's why when I was faced with him, I had to attack. I couldn't not challenge him. So we're all seeing something different in the forest.
Does it show us what we need to see? It showed Better Aluben. It showed you Heartpiercer.
I first thought that the illusion maybe came from the heart piercer, but if we're all being affected, he must have been very, very strong to attack our minds separately and at different times. We've all come into the forest at the same time. Only Lockhart and I arrived together, and quickly we were separated.
And Lucius.
Oh, and Lucius, yeah. Lucius, yes.
That exists. He is a gold leaf elf.
Yeah.
So if the attack came from the forest, then he would surely be immune.
But then where is he?
Perhaps he went home.
He seemed very excited to explore.
I suppose it depends on how old he is, whether he remembers them living here.
So you know the answer to that. I can't remember which specific set, because it might not have been Myr'ra. She might have been keeping Better out of the way at the time. A bunch of people were like chilling with him and chatting about it, and he'd never seen the Goldie Forest. He was basically born in Mirage. That's at least been said in one of the travel sessions.
Perhaps we should look for him. Or try and get in touch. I've got the necklace.
People can talk back when you reach out, Falkwin. That could be quite useful.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and reach out to Lucien, see if he's enjoying his stroll in the forest.
Yeah, no worries. I'm going to give me your depletion roll as well. So, reach out, use the necklace that Lucian made you, and yeah, there's no connection.
God's sake. Okay. That's maybe an issue. I can't reach him.
Oh dear.
Right. Well, do you think
Can
you
I
would have
check-
headed towards that? No, just yeah.
I'm gonna go behind a tree. I'm gonna try and check status on my friends. I want to try and see if it's like a forest interference. Like, even though I know they're in the forest, can I check their status?
Are we all still in the forest?
So you're in the city.
Yeah, we're in the city. Yeah,
in the forest. Yeah, and it's like surrounded by the forest. Yeah.
And we have not attempted yet to try and leave the Ghostly Forest.
But it is like similar to like when you went to Soma, because you asked, is it got any kind of similar layout or design or anything even remotely? It's like it's not like the Ironroot design of things at all. But instead of a big black tower in the center, it's got a big column of gold light. Was the only difference.
Yeah.
So it does seem like they do all seem to like design their cities around central points.
Or I go by like round a corner. In my head, I'm like, if I can't see them, it's a fair test.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
And I attempt to check. I confirm with you all that that's okay with you first, because it'll tell me how you're feeling.
You don't want to know that.
I just think Myr'ra goes round a corner and attempts to check as a control group, check status on her friends, and then also Lucien. And I don't pick 4 extra people because who has time?
Does everybody want to tell Myr'ra how they're feeling?
A bit confused by magic and annoyed that I'm not doing a better job protecting people.
Equal parts broody, curious about the forest, and optimistic about Half-Elven.
I would like to say I'm excited about having destroyed the heart piercer, but I'm actually quite drained by it all. Revenge has taken it out of me.
Exhausted, but also satisfied at coming in the moment.
Nothing.
I come back around the corner and I just look like I want to give everybody a hug. Well, it's not interference from the forest. I could sense all of you, but nothing from Lucien.
You may have returned to Mirage. We ever tried? I don't think we've ever tried getting in touch with anyone there. I suppose because we don't know anyone there.
I only know one person, I suppose. And do you want to contact her?
No, I don't.
No, because she'll put us in a meadow in her mind again.
Yeah, that was a nice place to be, though.
Is there anyone outside the forest else that we can try and contact who would be perhaps more powerful to try and connect us with Lucian? Would Vanel know?
Helborn?
I don't know if we want to say we lost
Oh, that's true. We probably don't.
The energy
to
project.
say.
On a side quest.
We lost the Lord from the council
Yeah.
we were supposed
Yeah.
to be escorting to Equal Arkiva, and we stopped off to get a tree.
Oh no.
When
Have we
you put it that way,
Have we checked back in the carriage? Maybe he just went back to the carriage.
Shall we try and... That's true. Do you want me to check if I can check in with anyone outside the forest?
It might be worth it.
Check in with my parents.
Yeah, and your parents are probably mildly concerned that their daughter's off escorting, another ridiculous, bigger-than-life quest.
Rats. Okay, well, that's not it. My parents...
Maybe something special about the carriage, if he's back there.
Okay, well, I suppose it is worth us trying to leave. Because even if we want to bring the Myr'ra here, we have to leave to get the Myr'ra. And then maybe he's in the carriage. Does anyone want to?
Better puts her hand up meekly and goes, I still think we should do the Myr'ra thing here. Because I don't want you finishing the Myr'ra to kill any of you. She says very, concerned but casual.
I look at Better and will use some reference to our shared YA novel we're both reading. But we have to return to get the Myr'ra. To bring it here. Like we had to go and get this thing.
Well, I got in and out okay.
Okay.
She kind of looks like, I don't know why that's
I bite my lip on that one. It's just a little bit different. A little bit.
Try to go back to the carriage. I look around at everyone.
I think that's probably our first step.
It seems either carriage or the light is our two directions.
Well, we'd need to get the Myr'ra from the carriage to take it to the light.
Maybe a good idea to investigate the light first before taking the Myr'ra there. Just to make sure it's safe.
And sort of side eye at Nori and say, something we could perhaps need a scout.
Sorry, I missed that. I don't know whether it's me again. I cracked up there, sorry.
Saying perhaps we could need a scout.
We turn to Nori and just look at him.
Yes, head back in the game. Head back. Yes. To the light or back?
Well, I suppose knowing the light more closely makes it easier for us to get back to it.
Really hard to miss though, it just points up at the giant massive column of light that seems to be illuminating this entire place. I think if we're going to the carriage to check on just that man.
We know the light's there. What we don't know is whether it's safe, or what it is, or if there's anything else there that we ought to know about before transporting a highly valuable, dangerous Myr'ra to it.
So you should leave that more unattended in the carriage, then. She
Maybe.
puts her hands up I get that this is getting tense.
Maybe we split.
Nori, could you quickly scout out the area around the light, please?
So the light is a half a city away.
Oh, right.
Yous are near the edge, remember?
Right.
Yeah, so it would
We
be
could do some floating.
get some aerial views.
Do some, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can go up for a minute and then come back down.
And you
I can
keep
hover.
casting that as well. You can keep casting those to go a bit longer
Mhm.
if need be.
Okay, I'll try that. I think, do I have to do a couple of things before my wings of fire? Yeah, so I do my Shroud of Flame, woof, and that's free because use my thingy point, my edge, And then I'll do Wings of Fire. And then that will so I can move 20 feet, 6 meters per round in any direction for 1 minute. So I'll do that, and it'll cost me like a point each time because it's
Yeah.
So
If I cast hover, can I just be dragged along by Ignysera?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty strong. Can I can I help?
Yeah, no, for
Bring
sure.
her
You
up.
can both go up. Plus, I think if you concentrate on hover, you get to control the direction.
You
I think
can,
it says
yeah,
that.
yeah.
I think it's just meant to imply it's
says,
slightly slower, but I guess if you jumped and then just maintained concentration, you'd have some momentum, right?
Yes, it says with any momentum. I also thought like, Ignysera could just like throw me.
Yeah. Like you scout that way, woof.
Yeah.
And I'll scout this way, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's picked like slightly different directions to try and like get some aerial views on. So after like a couple of months, we've got some kind of like black shrouded feathery stuff happening with Myr'ra, and we've got all the flamey stuff happening with Ignysera. Our special effects budget's gone, and then there's Ascend. Do you just want to give me some perception checks?
Yes.
And should we make
Is that
Ignysera
just,
go first?
I'm
Is
again
that
gonna
just an intellect?
Yeah. Unless you've got anything that does perception-y stuff, it'll be just an intellect roll.
2, 3 levels of effort. Okay.
Let's break that curse, Ignysera.
Oh, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Go.
No.
I mean,
Oh.
9's okay. 9 is
Okay.
okay. 9 beats the difficulty 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
And keep in mind, you're not like, you're just looking. Difficulty 3
That's
is fine
true.
to just be
Yeah, I'm
looking.
just looking.
I also rolled like garbage, but I threw in.
Mm-hmm.
The asset is that 2 free levels I get on perception tasks. Because if I put them through as effort, it makes the cost
Right, okay, cool.
spiral.
No worries.
15 plus 9. Someone math.
24.
There you go.
Yep.
That's the number.
So, as you both kind of go up and get a look, you see like the sprawling, beautiful gold leaf city. You see the massive column of light that does seem to be central to the whole place. It's quite hard to kind of like focus on that because it's so like bright. And yeah, like the surrounding expansive forest around. Beyond that though, you don't see beyond the forest. There, like you see the forest itself. That goes off to the distance. So it's not like you see the sea at one side or whatever.
Have we tried to go up above the trees?
Yeah, no, I'm assuming you went above the
Yeah,
tree.
yeah.
And that's why you can see
So
the
there's
fact
still
that the
column
forest.
of golden light going
Yep.
up, but just an expanse of forest.
Yep, and as quite a massive city as well.
That's concerning. Okay, Ignysera, like, what do we do now?
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of look over to where she's like, I'm not sure what we do. This
I think magic's probably involved.
something's afoot.
Um,
I suppose that we go back down. At that point, like, can we learn anything else from up here?
Yeah,
There's-
it's like we kind of like spiral round the column, like to like see.
So,
like, is it emitting from the
it
ground, or
would
does it seem to be coming down?
it would take hours to go around the column.
Oh, good.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, we don't have that time.
We'll go back down, but like,
So,
it's fucking massive.
You're like,
Yeah, it's really big.
like even if you like went full speed, you're maybe still 40 minutes away from the center of where the column is, from where you are.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
We go back to our
this
rest.
place is effectively circular. So you'd have to go if you were going around. You can imagine how much bigger that would be.
Okay.
But yeah, you can work out it's probably about a 40-minute like swift run. Maybe not a run, maybe a swift walk.
Okay. Well, should we go and pass on this info to
I
the
think
group?
these are all still mentally connected. I think.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, that's
I
true.
think the only person
We
that isn't
tell
is
them.
Nori, right? I think Nori's the only person not in the loop
I
at the moment.
can loop Nori.
You can just re-up it all anyway. We can just say
Yeah.
everyone's in it. Is better
Yeah.
getting added in?
No. I feel like I ought to say, no, on a different note.
Is this in or out of character?
In character. that column of light seems very large and powerful. And that's a good thing if we want to power a mirror. But this forest seems magical. And if we suddenly tap into the source of that magic, that may have consequences for the forest. And also for us, if the gold leaf elves detect interference. I, for one, don't really want to be noticed by Myr'ra.
I mean, you've killed one gold leaf now, right? Like, how much of a threat can the rest of them be?
If you've said that telepathically, or did you say it out loud to the people still on the floor?
It depends who's on the floor.
Nori,
Yeah, I would probably have said it telepathically. Because you two are still up.
Myr'ra will maybe reply, we could say we were trying to find Lucian, which isn't a lie. It's just not the whole truth.
Mm-hmm.
And us utilizing the mirror on the moon didn't impact the moon. I look at the sky.
The mirror was iron root, and the moon was iron root, however.
True.
We are mixing our elves here.
I think that might be right, though. I don't know what else. Apart from super secret energy project. But then maybe not just to divert effort from super secret energy project to power mirror to find your friend. Sorry, Falkwin.
Modestalara claimed to know the location of all the gold leaf. I'm inclined to believe. I'm inclined to believe that they were being truthful, and they simply did not. They were lying about knowing of the heart piercer.
We have lots of reasons to mistrust Modestalara.
My point being that if now the heart piercer is dead, Modestalara may have taken notice of that. And so our ability to go unnoticed may have been already compromised.
If Aliben is in the mirror, and this gets her out, would then she be noticed by Modestalara, I wonder?
She's managed to stop that from happening up till now.
And remember,
True.
narrator's notes. Way back in Arc 3, she did hand Modestalara a soul gem.
Yeah.
And
yes.
That almost seemed like the ballsiest, maybe the second ballsiest move Aliben's ever done.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ballsiest being taking the actual damage from Modestalara in the first place at the risk of maybe it'll work.
Lots of Aliben's big swings seem to involve. Again, telepathically, is I guess me and Ignysera drift back towards the group.
Yeah.
I feel like Better implied that she could get out of the forest. Maybe we ask her to just go and get the mirror, rather than wasting a lot of time trying to get out to get back in. It's going to take us ages to get to the light, guys. It's really far away. Myr'ra sounds tired.
You say waste time, but at the same time, I just know. Was it morning or afternoon? I don't know.
That's a good point. I'm hungry.
It seems like it's been daytime the entire time we've been here.
Trust it. Myr'ra will telepathically say, I have a possible way out. But again, I don't know if magic, how it all interacts. But I think I could teleport as long as it's a place I've been. But again, I don't want to use a lot of energy doing that if we then need to come back and attempt to use an obsidian mirror. I'm just like Mary Poppins drifting.
It's your umbrella.
It's made of feathers.
Do you all trust better?
I trust.
Go on. Go on.
Oh, we've all jumped to her defense so quickly. I think Myr'ra was going to say, I trust that she's trying to do better. To quote her name.
Yeah. I trust that she's a child that's learning.
I mean, I was going to say the exact same. She's just learning. She's making her way.
And she's made mistakes. But
yes.
we all.
We all suffer consequences for our mistakes.
Like a whole trial.
And she'll learn that too.
And she'll learn that from one of the books, if not from us. We don't have, and the reality is we don't have the power or the consensus to punish better in any way.
Never mind consensus, we don't have the power to punish better. She's too powerful.
Could you imagine sending her to a room?
This is my concern. It's something like this thing is too dangerous for us to try and use.
But we are also, we've seen Myr'ra and we've seen Ignysera build a tentative relationship with her. It's slow. It's like talking to a teenager that you've only met for the first time, but it's something.
And she is learning. She understands that she hurt you. She is trying to fix that.
Well, she has a ways to go on that. Falkwin thinks back to her rant.
Ignysera kind of like, not dropping a bomb or something on Falkwin, but just was it ever really her fault? It feels like she's been a victim of circumstance, just like you have, and maybe you're putting too much pressure or blame on her for something that she's trying just as hard as you are.
The reality
in a different
is,
way.
We're guessing. You take us at our word whenever we go on missions because of what? I don't know how long, months of experience and trust that we kind of knew what we were doing. For better, she's days old. Given a lot of power, but days old. What does that mean in real terms? I'm certainly not. Skills and magic are your guys' forte, not mine. How do magic beings grow?
I don't think it was my first interaction with her, but early on, while she was in my head, I'm not sure I ever described this to all of you. She referred to Aluben as mess. She referred to my consciousness as mess. At that point, her deepest desire was to take over my body, essentially, and install herself. That's not a great first impression, you know? It takes a while to move past that. I don't really want to.
I kind of laugh at that, thinking to myself, if a being like that was in my head, maybe she could fix out what goes on in my mind because it's all over the place. So Yeah, I can see that. I can understand what being a pure power,
She's an
and
equation.
intellect.
She works on logic. We're alive. We kind of don't. And now she's alive. And
You
she's
flip
got to
from one
deal
thing
with.
to the other.
But I can see how that could be very scary to have in your head.
Get her a copy of Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality.
This is a tough conversation for you. I get that, but until she hurts us, we've not been through what you have. So on a personal level, until she hurts us directly, we accept we've done it.
That's valid, but that takes us back to my question: do you all trust her to do this for us now, to go and get the mirror, and for nothing but bad to come of that later?
She didn't have to say anything. She could have pretended she didn't know anything about the mirrors and just gone on with her life. She knows Half-Elven is important to you.
I don't think
Even if she doesn't
gets
really
it,
understand.
but
I don't think she sees the cause and effect. She understands that you're angry and you're cross and you're worried. And in her mind, that's connected to Half-Elven. But she doesn't see it's because you're worried about Half-Elven. She just sees the negative emotions and links them to her.
She sees that how much Half-Elven cost you and what Half-Elven did to you. She saw it from inside yourself, and Half-Elven was using you as a parasite. She was, and that's what Berta has seen.
But she doesn't understand the feelings.
She doesn't understand that you have had a relationship and that there is care between you. She's just seen that connection. That's all she's seen.
The physical and mental impact without the understanding that you've agreed that she's your friend.
Of love and
You
emotion.
work together.
not going to be convinced today. But if you all trust her, then I'm not going to argue about letting her go get the mirror for us.
Lockhart has been so quiet through this whole meeting.
Yeah,
And also, at some point, I have to jump in because Better has been staring at everyone staring at each other. So at some point, she will have to jump in as she's watching everybody talk, but in their heads. But what's Lockhart's input into any of this? Because you have stayed quiet.
I think.
This is all emotional bollocks. I'm not interested.
Yeah, emotions. Lockhart.
They're his favourite tips to
Empathy.
use
What's
for
that?
other people.
I think Lockhart didn't answer the question of do trust her. In Lockhart's mind, Better has never proven to be untrustworthy. Or so I think Lockhart has tried several times to essentially deception check on Better, and it's always not been. So either they're deceiving at an incredibly high level, or they are being genuine. But at the same time, from what Falkwin said, they did deceive Falkwin into essentially birthing, and did show willingness to use that sort of underhand, to use deception to get what they want. And so Lockhart can't judge them on what Lockhart's seen, but Lockhart does trust Falkwin that they have been deceiving. It's kind of where
I think it's safe to say that it's very easy to say that Falkwin feels like Myr'ra's manipulated him into at least being, right? But I think there is validity into what everybody else is saying, which is Myr'ra does seem to be discovering what all that means. So whether or not it was malicious, I guess, would be an interesting talking point or not. Because is the option to live or not? And would you blame someone for trying to live? Realistically, a very minor deception in the grand scheme of things, pretending to be someone you're not when you have no control over necessarily what has or has not happened to that person. Right? It would be like someone stealing the identity of someone super close to you, but they didn't know that. They don't know the impact they're having. Right? You feel the impact because of all the values, with you. That person just needed whatever they needed. So it's an interesting talking point, I think, regarding...
I don't think that person gets to claim innocence just because they didn't know.
I don't think they did claim
what the
innocence.
consequences were.
I think it very specifically wrote down that she says, I know I hurt you, and I know it's my fault. Where was it? It's in my notes.
And before we break contact and move on, I'd also like to say, Falkwin, you do understand that we will choose you over her, don't you?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't worried about that. I just need to know where she stands with us.
We will learn that.
I want to say, Falk, from what I've said, I feel like I have been a bit harsh towards you, but I understand why you wouldn't trust her, and why that trust would be very difficult to ever rebuild. And of course, you are one of us. You are our own, and that's always going to be the case.
Mm-hmm.
But we might need her help.
We might need her help.
And I don't have to like that. But I will abide it. So.
I think that's maybe a good point for her to jump in and go, so why are y'all looking at each other?
Yeah, that's you three. We're still drifting.
Oh yeah, we're just having like a conversation in my head. I'm just kind of like flapping there a little bit.
Yeah.
Just say out loud, I abide.
Doesn't really know what to do with that statement.
I'm glad.
Kind of looks to the others and goes, okay, I'll assume you had a conversation. Are we going to get the mirror? Are we going to the light? Are we making camp for... She looks around. The night? Very, confusedly, because it's still clearly daytime.
I think we see if we can get out of the forest so we can get to the mirror. So we can then make that decision. Ultimately, there's not much to be gained from staying here, and from us looking over at sort of the light. It would take a while to get there, so I think getting to the carriage is our next objective. And I think with the word objective, Lockhart will kind of clap Nori on the back, say, basically, you've done well. It must feel quite a relief to know that such a huge part is complete for you. That must mean so much of what your journey and your thinking of your future and your life is now finished.
I'm not sure whether I've ever explained to you. I know we travelled together, but I don't know if I've ever come out and said, one of the biggest things about all this is the fear that someone was hunting me. And that fear's gone.
That's only natural.
With that last arrow, it just feels weird. Was he always in my subconscious? These things are beyond me, but now it does. It feels like I suppose a weight's been lifted.
Now you get to decide what your future is.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all I've got there. It really is. It's a struggle. Just.
And it's a huge potential that you have. And this is something that everyone must do, but you right now more so than most of to now find which way you will go, where you might be taken, what you will decide to fill that void. But you have done well.
I laugh and I'll tap you on the shoulder and said, with the skills I've learned with you lot, I can see a lot of fun in the future.
Good.
Isn't that exciting now, though, Nori? You now can choose what you do.
I've always had a freedom. When I look around the group that we're traveling with, you all kind of have your things.
They're called jobs, Nori.
So we're employed. So
yeah. Do I have to have one of them, or can I just continue to be picky? I've made my way so far without one.
I couldn't resist, sorry.
Do I need to tie myself down with that? Sorry, that was funny. Hey, I've done well. I haven't stole anything for a long time.
That's fair.
Or been in the Queen's bedroom. No, that's disappointing.
Yeah.
Not been in the Queen's bedroom for a long time.
There's so much time in the schedule for that in the future.
Exactly. But yes, Nori has a bright outlook.
Just on that note, though, maybe that kind of clicks with Nori's head that there's probably a palace here. With a queen's bedroom.
Gold! Sorry, classic gold.
just saying, there probably will be palace building.
Again, I think that would appeal more to Falkwin. And his lust for knowledge of the city.
Yes.
No lust for Queen's bedroom. Especially not that Queen. God.
The weird thing is, are we, if we make it out the forest, are we the first ones to have done it in a generation, 2 generations?
Perhaps let's make it out of the forest before we make that decision.
Yeah.
Better looks confused and looks over this. You can just walk in and out.
No better. You can just walk in and out. We haven't proven that yet.
Oh.
Can we tie ourselves together this time, perhaps?
Like clearly she's thinking about something, right? Like it's obviously like something's trying to like work out something. Well, we did hold hands coming in. Then I lost you, so I went back out to look for you, and you weren't out there. So that's when I came back in and saw you were asleep on the floor. I don't think that's worth.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we did hold hands.
I could be really cruel here. The Falkwin. No, I'm not going for that.
I was going to say, but me and Falkwin, we tied us off together, held hands. I don't remember exactly what we did. And we managed to stay together. I did turn into a crow, but that's a thing that happens.
There.
Yeah.
Could you lead us out?
I think so, yeah.
Let's try.
And I suppose if you manage to make it out and we're still in, it sounds like you can find us again.
I think so, yeah, I found you.
You promise?
I like things because I don't know what I would be promising. That I believe I can find you? Then yeah.
To try and come back if we get separated.
Yeah, she like shakes her head. Yeah.
Well, if that happens, maybe you go and get the Myr'ra and then come back to us.
Right. And leave you to whatever is happening.
I think I just assumed we would just be here.
Because it's like 15, 20 minutes to the carriage road. So, I need to find a bag. And then come back.
I think come find us first.
Kind of nods and goes, that seems safer.
Yeah.
Like, not everyone's as tough as you. She looks at Ignysera.
Well, I'm supposed to be, but I just look a bit sad again.
Well, you're very tough.
And Lockhart will definitely say, I think the last few hours proven that you're tougher than really most, even tougher than supposed haunts of the forest, I guess.
Okay,
I probably will look at like Nori and well, particularly Nori and Lockhart, who are probably slightly shelled. Be like, yeah, I think you've shown that you're far tougher than even.
yeah, because like even though
Bring
you
it
have
to
taken a rest and healed up and stuff, you're still like bloodstained and bruised and like, I mean, just sore, right?
Yeah, Lockhart doesn't have double figures for any of his stats at the moment. Like,
I've rolled well in my rests. So I'm actually looking healthy, but as you say, I need a bath.
There might even be a gold leaf bathhouse.
Stop teasing us.
The hot springs episode, what? So Claire's like, so are you all coming with me, or are you staying here, or like, I mean,
Maybe sticking together is best.
I think we try to stay together.
Yeah,
And
for a
then we
change,
see how
stay
it plays
together.
out.
do we all hold hands, or are we not trying that this time?
We can hold hands anyway, and I'll reach out to hold Betty's
Yeah,
hand.
and she'll take yours, obviously, if she's leading the way.
Yeah.
He's all formed like a chain, I guess.
Yeah,
You're holding brains already anyway, I say telepathically.
And
Lockhart tries to be in the middle of the chain.
right.
Like trying to keep Falkwin and Better as far away from each other as possible.
Opposite.
Okay, so you all head out. I can.
Nori starts skipping.
Yep. Can you all give me intellect defense rolls?
Can I use? I've got closed mind, so does that what?
Yep, for
count?
sure. Yep.
Cool.
Yep. And yeah, discerning mind can come into effect as well.
Do I need to add it as a bonus? I don't know what I add it as.
I can add it as an asset if that's easier.
Asset. Okay.
Yeah.
The good thing with Lockhart, it makes it an average, like, it's the negative plus the positive, so.
No, that's handy.
I'm sure we've done this before. Do you have to have the points before the discount kicks in?
I wouldn't say so.
Yeah.
Like, the cost is what you're paying. If you cannot afford the cost, that's all I really care about. How you get there, I don't really care. Like, if you're spending, say, 10, but you only have 5, but you've got a 5 edge, I'm happy with that. Because effectively the edge is paying the 5 for you, for it to happen. So, yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to go down Discord order. So, Falkwin, what did you get?
24.
And then Ignysera?
This is, what is it, a 9? I think.
If it's the last one, so you get 2 assets and efforts, that would be 9 in itself, plus the 6 is 15.
15.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yep, that's
15 then. Okay, that's better than I thought.
Yeah. Then Lockheart
29.
and Myr'ra,
19.
Nori,
24, I think. 3 effort plus 16, 25.
Yeah, 25. Yeah, cool. So yeah, like I think with a lot of like again, mental pressure, and it might just be the fatigue of the fight, you know, the strangeness of everything being slightly off in this place. But yeah, you all like make it out to the other side, and for some reason, like the area seems like harsher on this side of the forest. It seems to be late evening as well. So hours and hours have passed in there.
No wonder I'm hungry.
And Better looks around and like counts you all. Oh, well that's handy.
Okay.
They're like nods. You're all still you, right?
Oh, yes.
I think so.
Okay.
Be right back.
No worries. Okay. Do you want?
Can we?
Need to go get the mirror, or are you just happy wait here? Are we all going together? Like what are we doing?
Let's go together.
Yeah.
Yes, why don't we check just to see if Lucius might have returned?
Mm-hmm.
He might be in the carriage. Maybe we just can't reach through it.
So what was your plan there, Lockhart, to check? In what way?
If he's in the carriage, just
Right, okay, cool. Yeah. So he's all heads basically back to the carriage. So he's
Mhm.
hike over the in the bankings and stuff like that to get away from the edge of the forest, get to where the carriage was parked. Nothing seems to have obviously came by because these are quite off the road a bit. And yeah, like he's opened the door to the carriage and go inside. Better head straight to the bedroom to try and find something like a sack or something to put the shards in.
Mm-hmm.
I head straight to the kitchen, make some food.
Yep.
Do we shout for Lucius?
So we goes.
And
Just
Lucius.
kind of Lucian.
There was no response.
Okay. Well, I suppose if you've never been to your ancestral city, you probably want to spend some time there.
Yes, but we do have a task to do.
Yeah.
Yes. We may have to prioritize finding Lucius. Open the mirror.
Maybe he's at the big golden light. Again, if I'd never been to my ancestral city and there was a big golden light in the middle, it's probably where I'd go. I look unconvinced by my own words.
Yeah.
We're so I've got that.
Yeah.
Like it really feels like.
Do we go straight to that, or do we try that afresh in the morning?
Do all of you need to rest?
I think Lockhart's probably the only one that needs it, so I do understand if we're going to just go for it without the rest. Just Lockhart's not going to be a lot of help.
Have you done your hour rest?
Yes.
Oh. I can do a healing. I think I've still got a use on a healing kit.
I'm
I don't know if
hail.
that helps.
Lockhart's hail.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Did I just move you up the damage
Yeah,
track?
I can only do things with damage track as well.
I can do that. I can do regenerate again.
Yeah.
And however long a round is, I can give you 6 points.
And is that for, is it might and speed only, or was that,
Ooh.
was there a
Oh
range to
yeah.
that?
Sorry, my outspeed. Yeah.
I mean,
That's
I'd
not what
take
you mean.
that.
It's not the ones Lockhart will care about.
It's not ones Lockhart cares about. Lockhart's low on those as well, but.
Yeah, no, I can't help with your intellect, I'm afraid.
And I think sadly they don't spill over either, so I think it would have to be you pick might or speed and then you get the 6 points for that.
Yes.
Tops you up.
Yeah, it's one pool.
Yeah. But still, it's more points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, does that? Can you do that at cost or?
Yeah. I think as long as I'm not, it costs 6, but my edge is 6. So.
Because I could.
I can definitely give you. I'll post it in the chat. We can double check.
Yeah, and I think as long as you're like channeling that for the narrative time or whatever, like I
Yeah.
think you could get that back. It just involves taking the time ultimately, right?
Yeah. Which I suppose 6-ish rounds of stuff. Well, we gather the Myr'ra.
Mhm.
I can definitely just be chatting to like hands on your shoulder.
Well, Nori's making everyone food, right? So.
True. Got time.
By the time, yeah.
Yeah, can have a quick bite to eat while doing some patching up. And yeah, like better comes.
I did wash my hands and face before
of course.
I touched food. Yeah.
I turn to Myr'ra again and think, do you think it'd be worth, now we're outside the forest, maybe not in the carriage, to again try to talk to people, seeing as the forest is... Oh, I don't know. I don't want to waste everything, though, and I feel like I'm just asking you to just, make a bunch of...
I think it's whether or not we're talking to Vanel. I think the heart piercer, like info dump's not the word I'd use, but can
But
probably.
who should we tell about that? Who really knows about that? It's only really KT and your grandma.
For sure, because she was working on the case. And KT.
Yeah.
He's doing the ferrying between.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It might be a relief to the refugee mode.
But then Katie will probably tell Vanel as well.
Which is fine.
It's fine. That's fine.
That isn't the emotionally upsetting.
Yes, that's.
And then you hear like the thump of the jingle of all the shards in a bag being smacked onto the table you sat around, and Better goes, and it gives them an excuse to talk to each other.
So true. So it's just a decision. Are we talking to Vanel before we attempt to use the Myr'ra? Which, as Falkwin pointed out, he might say we shouldn't do. And also, I gesture at Better. Deep sadness.
Do we need to ask his permission?
We could tell him other stuff and not say anything about the Myr'ra, and then just go do Myr'ra stuff and then be like, oh.
Or we do Myr'ra stuff in case we've got things to tell him after. Because again, if the heart piercer's dead, which we know he is, I look at that.
Just that like, if? What? Camera twitch.
That's not going to change in the next few hours.
Yeah, that's true.
Something that occurs to Nori. We've just left a bonfire burning in the middle of a...
No, I did.
No, we definitely wouldn't.
I did describe that had burnt out by the time Falkwin
Right,
returned to the
that's
group.
okay. Just making
Don't
sure.
worry.
Just making sure.
Don't worry. I wasn't going to let your negligence of losing a lord you're meant to protect in the forest. Never mind putting out a fire you started. Remember that really timeless, precious forest? Yeah.
Only you can storm forest fires.
I wonder if the illusion would stand.
It's just like
if we burn the forest down.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with the forest. It's just an illusional.
Interesting. On that, when we came out of the forest, the tree that was cut down, was there still like an obvious like stump?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not like the forest just looks perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you dragged the wood in, or is that just into the carriage?
It's in Falkwin's extra dimensional space, Alabam's garage.
Yeah.
Yep. Good. 27 cubic meters of it.
It's full
Incredible.
of gold leaf wood. Yep.
You did leave space for Alabama if she does reappear.
Yeah.
What the fuck's all this?
It's her garage, not her home.
Alabama's on the outs now. Who knows? He's like,
Just this trail of wooden logs getting left behind. Like, out of here.
Right. I'm going to message Katie then. Let him know that the heart piercer is gone.
Okay. All right. What do you want to say in the message?
Or not complete. Hi, Katie, old friend. Just letting you know we've resolved the heart piercer conundrum by killing him. He was a gold leaf elf. Strangely, we didn't get his name though.
That's your message, yeah.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah. And then there's a reply within like 5 minutes, right? Like it's definitely it's not immediate, but it's definitely pretty quick. And the reply from KT is just, "Oh, wonderful news. Wine all round next time we meet."
I'll let everybody know KT's invited his ultra party. Now that we've killed the heart piercer. That's what I took from that.
Yeah.
I will also then, if Nori's taken the time to message KT, I will message Grandma.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! And I break my ring.
Yep.
I send a message that says, "Hi, Gran. Just to let you know that I'm not in Cascade City. We're currently on the road, and we encountered the heart piercer in the Goldleaf Forest and have dispatched him. Definitely him, had the weapon. A confirmation from their own mouth. So I'll send you more information as I have it. Love you lots. Bye."
And yeah, you get an immediate response. There's no waiting at all. The immediate response is, "Oh my god, that was unbelievably irresponsible of you. Why would you go after a serial killer without looping in me? Like, we have so many resources in Sin. We have devils at our disposal, and you go after a serial killer who's killed Barlen on your own just when the family have started talking again?"
I can't reply.
Myr'ra, my god, Myr'ra. But also, I'm glad you're safe.
I send vibes into the world. I can't reply.
But yeah, that's what you get back. Maybe slightly more warmth to it than the words may convey, but yeah.
Yeah. I think Gran's happy. I think she would have preferred it had been a sanctioned operation, but you did good. I eat my sandwich.
Did you make that tea?
Yes, for sure.
Oh,
All the
excellent.
Okay.
Anyone got any other prep they want to do before heading back in? Sounds like a plan then. And we're not resting overnight. Because you probably want to
I think
in
the longer
carriage
we wait,
rather
the more
than-
likely.
yeah, what's gonna happen? And like Lucian mentioned, like who's
Another bugs Lucian, so
Mhm.
I think we should go do it.
So his head
Form a
back in.
like circle around Lockheart.
Oh.
So he's all hold hands again and head back in.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Well, intellect defense rolls, everybody.
Can you
Needs
be
more
trained
effort.
in insight defense?
You can be if you have something that gives you training in it. Don't you have closed mind by now?
No, but it was essentially anecdote. I was thinking.
I see.
But I don't know if that is allowed because I know you
No,
said like
so
attack and
it's not a skill check. Basically, it's like an attack roll or a defense roll, and it seems like those are treated slightly differently in at least the context. So I got the impression it's not something you can anecdote.
that is why I thought.
Yeah. Which is weird that they would imply limitations but not just say them. But yeah, same again. When everyone's rolled, we'll do the numbers from the top to the bottom.
Oh my god! Can I roll anything other than a 6?
Can you just
like
type...
I know I'm getting more.
Right,
but
so what I'd like you to do for me, right, is can you just type, so no forward slash, just type roll 6 and hit enter.
roll 6 with a gap between roll and 6?
Yep.
Or... Yeah.
Yep. And then now can you do forward slash R space 1d20?
Forward slash R.
And a space and then 1d20 all in one go.
D20.
Oh.
Hey!
Okay.
Still got
There's
6.
6 in there.
Still got 6 there.
Yep. But you know, I'll take it. Like, dear gods.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's funnier it was 3 6s in a row. For some weird
What's happened?
reason. Yeah.
Devils.
Yeah,
It's
devils.
the devil. Oh,
No, Falkwin. Bad.
no, don't do it.
So anyway, you all want to give me your numbers. So Falkwin, what'd you get?
20.
Okay, Ignysera?
The same as last time. Was there 15?
Plus 3 though, right? You got
2.
18 this time, right?
No, it was 2. I already added that on, so I got 6.
Okay, so you got the 6, but then you had assets 2 and effort 2, right?
Oh yeah, sorry, I did
Yeah.
effort this time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Okay.
yeah, so it's 18. You got cool.
Yes.
Lockhart?
16.
Okay. Myr'ra?
24.
Nori?
A 24 with a special plus 2.
Woohoo!
Something. So did you. Myr'ra. I don't know what that means.
I mean,
You walk out fully refreshed and healthy.
if only it was as good as that. Again, though, when you roll specials on roll like skill checks and stuff that aren't specifically combat or whatever, like feel free to like come up with narrative suggestions as to why it's like something relatively good happens. But it has to be roughly within the scope of them, whatever the scope of them is, because they do seem to be quite wildly different when you read examples. But I am open to them, obviously, if people have ideas, but it needs to be contextually appropriate.
I think I'd like to see the barrier or see the magic as I'm passing through it.
Okay.
If that makes any sense. Just an
No,
instinct
yeah,
that there is something.
I think that seems, yeah, for your special, you can definitely have like it's maybe not like a visible, like, you know, but there is maybe another perception that like you feel you're tapping into when you're walking through it. A bit like when you walk through like, you know, like a sheet of water, like that would be falling down. Like there's that kind of sensation of, you know, like apparently humans can detect the sensation of wet because it's temperature that we detect. You know, there's that sense of you feel the pressure of some kind walking through. You feel it way more vividly this time, the goosebumps, etc. For sure, like you can get a sense of it, whereas everybody else just has this weird like mental pressure of having to like push on through. But yeah, again, everybody gets back through. Better turns around and goes, and we all made it again. You're all still you, yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Shall we start walking
Yeah.
towards the light?
So, off you go. Are you taking any detours other than, you know, heading to the column of light in the center? It's going to be a 40-minute journey in. All happy to get there?
I think my elven curiosity would this place would intrigue me, especially if we're moving through the city.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'd like just to be able to do even a perception roll just to see if there's anything that
Like,
would
so,
trigger my elven
like, in,
imagination even.
I guess, like, in what way? Because the whole place is, like, probably quite a spectacular feat of elven architecture, right? It's probably one of the most impressive cities you've seen, even compared to, like, the Ironroot, like, cities, which are quite functional and brutalist in a lot of ways. So this place is, again, like, some kind of weird combination of, like, Mediterranean, Greek, and, like, Art Deco, right? So, like, you need to tell me, like, what would trigger your elven imagination? Because, like, is it just that you want to be inspired by, oh, I'd love to live in somewhere like this, or maybe I should take a holiday? Like, is that the inspiration? Because I think you have to roll for that. You could just have those epiphanies, right? But if it's I want those gates, I'm going to unscrew them from the walls and take them with me, then that's a bit different, right?
From my experience of the elven world is only a Bridge over Whitewater, and that was a more bordered
Yeah, because
city, border town.
that was a hybrid town, yeah, of elves and humans.
Yeah. So this to me would be amazing. So I would be looking for.
And you've probably seen Bronzebark cities before as well, right? Because bordering on the Bronzebark forest, you'd probably been in, and this place like knocks that out of the water. Like the Bronzebarks are like way more humble than this place. This place was like a city of not quite opulence, but like comfort, right? It doesn't look like a working city that way necessarily. So yeah.
Can't even think of anything specific. Maybe even if there was just something that never mind. That triggered the elven side of me. I think, though, as you say, the whole city does.
Obviously, if it comes up, like if an idea comes up, we can obviously like revisit like the journey, and if there is something that maybe comes to your mind. But you'd need to have an idea because I don't know what would trigger elven imagination in Nori, other than just the wonder of the place.
And the flip side of that is the human side would be anything shiny.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And I mean,
magpie. Yeah.
There is a lot of unattended items in this city because, as I said, it looks like everybody just got up and left, right? So, like, things have been like put back in cupboards and things, though. But like, it does look like the place is empty.
And that's not why we're here. We're not looking in cupboards, are we, people? We're not. No,
he says,
not
closing the cupboard.
You turn around and all of us have a cupboard.
Yeah. Nori's in the cupboard. But yeah, I don't think you'd end it with blame like Nori's elven curiosity here at all. Like everybody's probably super curious about like the Gold Leaf City, right?
And honestly, I know Falkwin's got an awful lot in his mind, but he was the first one that wanted to investigate the city, so I think he'd be just as nosy, if not nosier.
I feel that's been slightly redirected somewhat after the mentions of
yes.
Ben. I think it's been quite a tunneled focal point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think as you like maybe just wander through it, maybe Nori, maybe you just take notes of places you'd like to return to if you have time, right? Maybe that's what you do on the journey then. You just log away like addresses effectively. And then okay, so that place is here. You try and make like a mental map of the city that you're walking through, using the only reference points you really know, which is big column of light, place you came in, certain like areas like the park and stuff that you passed by, things like that. And then
Myr'ra, can I borrow a pen and paper?
Absolutely.
It's going to be worth a fortune.
I write exactly.
A map of the city. We've been here. This is the map. I can sell this for a fortune. I don't need to work. I'm gonna...
Just Nori's thinking, oh, my first job, cartographer. Why didn't
Poor manager of
yeah, exactly.
Perfect. So yeah, you can start like trying to like map down some details of the journey you're taking towards the center of the city. As you get closer and closer and closer, there is almost like a nice like daylight level of warmth coming off of the light. A very kind of like, sun-kissed gentle rays type vibe. And yeah, you just get there and it's like the kind of buildings start to like circle this area in the middle that seems quite cleared out. It does just seem to be like a big column of light, almost a bit like a waterfall, just falling, and almost like the kind of like mist and vapor from a waterfall, but it's like light coming off like vapor as it hits the floor. And it's like this big circular, like almost white marble floor.
Do you want me to check the level of the floor?
I would now like to do a perception check just to see if anything else stands out.
Go for it.
Just a straight roll.
Yep.
Does or it doesn't.
Yep. No, and but that I assume you mean you were looking for like people as well, like
people, anything that. Yeah.
I mean, other than buildings that surround this open circle, no, there's nothing. And obviously, you can't really see the other side because there's the giant column of light.
Does it look like it's supposed to be here?
Yeah,
like this area was actually built for it.
Yeah, it looks very much like everything was designed as like a central point to this. Even the buildings that you have passed by look like they have function to them rather than like housing. So it could be that this is potentially transit point.
Okay.
And less residential. More residential as I've seen to be on the outskirts.
Doesn't look like a commercial district or anything.
Yeah, like it definitely looks more like that. Yeah.
Over to the magic users with a mirror. I'm out of that one. I've got us here.
He's like turn around and like Better's already like taken the backpack off, sat it down and started like trying to like jigsaw the thing back together.
Yeah, Myr'ra will come help with that. Considering we put it together first. So hopefully between the two of us we can
She says
get it back to that.
Maybe we should have numbered it before putting it away.
Yeah. That would have been sensible. Okay, I think this piece goes here.
Yeah, and like it's that weird, like again, that magnetism of like what pieces want to be together and what don't, and that slight electrical field it seems to have going for it. So yeah, use both. Sit and assemble that. While they were building that, what's everybody else up to? Anything? You don't have to go to anything.
Let's see if I can get up a little bit higher to have a look around, see if there's anything else around about us.
Sure. And
I'd just be doing kind of like guard loops around the two that are, setting up the mirror.
And then like both of you, like Nori could have went off like one side of the like circle, and Ignysera, you could like have wandered off the other, and just to basically benefit from the equivalent of that roll, that perception roll, right? Like this is used checking the area out, to see what's about.
Yeah.
But the place is abandoned. It looks like it's been empty. It doesn't look like it's been empty for a while. Everything seems like too clean. Right, there's no like dust or anything in this place. Then again, the Soma was the exact same, right? But that was like an unused site. This feels like a site that's been abandoned.
Does this have echoes of the spot on the moon that had all the obsidian mirrors?
Similar,
or again, that kind of transit?
Yeah. Yep.
This is how people came and went.
For sure. Yep.
And maybe still do.
Yeah, and it definitely feels like, I mean, yous have been told of how the gold leafs can travel to and from Mirage as a column of gold light off into the sky, and it's also like what kind of gave people the hint that the Heartpiercer might have been a gold leaf.
Spooky.
Yeah. So if you guys
my concern that if we start fucking with this magic, then a platoon of gold leaf soldiers will suddenly pour in on us. It's growing by the minute.
How many do you think you can take?
Why do you think I'm lying?
It depends on whether we successfully get Alabin back.
I feel like if a bunch of gold leafs turn up and go, yes, finally you're here, we're looking for one of you lot, where's Lucius? What have you done with him?
I mean, what's
Yeah.
another trespassing trial, right, against, old laws? It's fine. Totally fine.
We've beat the old laws.
Yeah, exactly. We'll beat them again, damn it. But yeah, so...
That's how you interpret the laws.
Of course. And I think one of you are quite good at interpreting the law, right? I think it's Nori?
Yeah, Nori.
Nori, yeah.
Yeah. I'll interpret it my way, thank you very
Exactly. Yeah, so you're down to the last piece.
Okay. Do people want to step back? But maybe...
Bear says, I don't know who should do this. Also, I think it should be done in there. Points right in the middle of the column of light.
I look at them. Can we move without dismantling it again?
Yeah, because it seems to want to be held together, and it's on like a kind of undone piece of God,
we could drag it.
Yeah, it's on some fabric basically that was folded up into a bundle.
Well, considering I've been building this in my cupboard for months, I don't mind seeing it through.
I was seeing if there's anything I could do to help protect you, but I don't think there is.
I look at the big column of gold light and I go...
Better looks at you and says, I mean, I don't think I'd pick any of you, to be honest, but I don't think it should be me. I don't know what would happen to me if I went in there.
I also don't think it should be her.
She takes that very affectionately, but obviously I know you don't mean it that way necessarily. She feels like that's concern for her, not about her.
Oh. I look at Falkwin and I go, it should be one of us. But I'm happy for it to be both of us. If we think
I like that.
Help each other.
I like that, yeah.
Teleportation and magic items. That seems to be our thing.
Yep.
Hiding behind your roof. You joining that here?
It says.
Okay.
When everything comes down, I would like to study one of these.
I think this is possibly our master wizard thesis at this point, Falkwin. I think if we survive this, we're submitting something to the Arcana Trust.
I feel like this is very valid.
Write a paper together.
That time we broke into the Gold Leaf Forest, used a giant column of golden energy and put an obsidian mirror back together, made from the current king's armor. Yeah, I think you could probably both get qualifications out of that, yeah?
Yeah.
Fair.
I think Fiestra would swing with it.
Yeah. After probably having a heart attack of anxiety, yeah.
Yeah, I think we'd have to redact our thesis a lot, but...
Put the extra letters actual name on your tombstone.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Lockhart would like to just sort of hand on your bags, sort of. Says, if you're guiding over to it, and sort of,
As you're pushing them.
yeah, basically. Just make sure it lines up right.
It seems to want to.
Think.
Okay. I look Falkwin.
Better walks up to Falkwin and hands on the last piece of the mirror.
I would like to try an insight roll on that because I don't trust her.
Okay.
I want to see if she's done anything to it, or if there's anything I can detect that's anything untoward.
Okay.
Which I think is just a straight
It
intellectual.
will be, unless you've got any skills in some kind of insight.
I've got identify, understand supernatural, and I've got magic training.
So it'd be two different things, right? Are you trying to gauge something from the shard of mirror, or are you trying to gauge something from her behavior?
Falkwin's not a people person, so it would definitely be a more technical thing, like trying to see whether she's done something to this, as opposed to trying to read her.
Is it vibrating at the same frequency as the rest of them?
I don't know how much you'd be able to tell from the shard, if I'm honest. You can roll and we can see what happens.
Okay. Can we try both? Can I try and read the shard and read better?
Yeah, of course.
Understanding that.
What do you want to do first?
Okay, so I've got an inability in charm, persuasion, and deception. That probably doesn't give me an inability.
I don't think that. No, I think that's
intelligence.
fine. That's about you. Like, if you were trying to have a long drawn out conversation where you were gauging her responses and stuff, it would affect that. But you're not trying that. You're just trying to gauge the initial her handing you the shard.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. So I'll go for magic training for trying to see if the shard feels like
Sure.
the rest of the mirror.
Yeah. Now we're loving those sixes.
That is, oh wow. Yeah. So that's a 15.
Yeah, and to the best of your knowledge, feels like a piece of the mirror.
Cool. And then I'll do an intellect roll. Is that insight?
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, and
So that's
the impression you get is that she's trying to be very helpful.
that's lovely. Okay. I will take the mirror shard.
Yeah. As you do it, like she lingers on like the grip of it just a half second longer than you normally would. She just kind of says, kind of under her breath to you, like, I hope you get her back. And lets it go. And like backs off.
Okay. That's nice. I guess I like smile and nod at that because this is the first time that she's actually shown that she understands what Falkwin cares about. So that's nice. That's progress.
And yeah,
Not very much, but
use both lift parts of the fabric up. Start working your way into the golden light.
Sure. It seems like a terrible plan, but I love it. Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, like as you like head more and more into the light, like the observers from the outside lose track of you in the light.
Oh, great.
User just in this lovely, cascading golden light. It's very comfortable, very warm.
The name of the game.
The name of the game. Very warm, very comforting. Again, like a lovely summer day type vibe as well, or like a very, very comfortable autumn evening, and you get to what looks like the center of it. Sit the mirror down. Please do.
Drink for St. Cascade. Sorry.
Together, or would you like to place the last piece?
Together.
Alright, we both hold the final piece.
Yep.
And we Voltron.
Yeah.
And we put it in.
Yeah.
To the mirror. And I'm going to say to Falcon telepathically first, focus on Ali Ben. Let's see if we can reach her. Don't think of anything else.
That will not be difficult.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you both hold the piece of the mirror, you just go to put it in. It obviously quite eagerly wants to go into the last slot. For dramatic purposes, probably somewhere in the middle of the mirror. Feels the most dramatically appropriate place.
Just the edge.
Just one little bit at the edge. Click. Like, oh my god, it's a corner piece. But yeah, so pop in the thing. It almost ripples like it's water. And it smooths out all the cracks. And then it almost seems to like shrink in on itself. And it starts to like form straight up. It's no longer lying flat. It's now this big rectangular mirror in front of you, which you recall specifically, obviously, Myr'ra from the office when it was like off of Sarithian. And I know that we had some other stuff happening elsewhere with Falkwin and in the Arcana tricks at that point in time. But it seems to form the mirror. As the mirror forms, it then like immediately shows your reaction, reflection, sorry. So both of you are reflected in the mirror. That seems to have been like a switch from it being this black, shiny material to now being reflective. You can see yourselves in it. You no longer see the gold light around you. Like, at all.
Okay.
It's all black, except this outline in space that you can see, this doorway. And out comes a hand. And that's where we go to break.
Oh boy. Is the hand familiar? Is the hand familiar?
It looks somewhat like an elven hand, if that helps.
Okay. It could be many things. It could be many things, to be honest. But
So
we know what we want it to be.
we're gonna go to break for 10 minutes and then we'll come back. So happy days. I'll pop us on break when I remember how to do that. What button do I press? There we go. That'll do. And I've got
sit back up.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. We should be back, hopefully. And then if some of you could talk, so that somebody could do our
Hello,
voice,
Talking.
a very quick audio
All the
test.
lights.
Words and things and stuff.
Hopefully
All the words,
we
all
get
things.
a good. Alexander, how we sounding?
We sound.
Are we alive?
Do we have sound?
Do we
Sound have we?
exist?
Do you hear us?
Sound we have.
Too many adverts.
It sounds fine. If anything, Victor is slightly quiet compared to everyone else, but it is manageable. Like, I don't want.
Yeah. That's fine. I'll just move that closer to my mouth. I don't know why I had to change pitch there, but that's fine.
The
Okay.
creepy voice.
The creepy voice. Thank you. Welcome back to Cascade Arc 5, Part 9, Part 2 of Part 9, 6th of June 2026. I'm Victor, the GM. Here are the players. Sunfall.
I'm Sean, and I'm playing Falkwin, who's the mystical speaker who keeps a magic ally. Think about that there. It's weird.
Hi, I'm Kalli. I play Ignysera, who's a dragonfolk warrior who bears a halo of fire.
Good evening. My name's Alexander. I'm continuing to play Lockheart and Dourf. Speaker, it's the sort of person you want interpreting the ball.
Hi, I'm Hannah, and I'm still playing Myr'ra Pentergast, a Helborn Adept who sheds her skin.
Hi everyone, I'm Nori Nediam. I'm playing. Oh no, I'm not. I am Chris. I am playing Nori Nediam. We'll cut that bit out later if you don't mind. I know you can do it. I know you have that ability. I'm Nori Nediam. No, fuck off.
You did it again!
So much chocolate.
Right, we'll
I
rewind.
have one bit of chocolate. I'm Chris. I'm playing Nori Nediam, a half-elven explorer who likes to infiltrate. How many years have we been doing this?
So good. Like, what I love as well is I just assume in your head the entire time everyone else is, because you're last as well, you just build it up, being like, Chris, Nori, Chris, Nori, Chris, Nori. And obviously by the time it ends you, it's 50-50 which one your brain's on.
Oh, God, sorry.
It's not even been like a Nori intensive session that you've felt like overwhelmed or anything. Oh.
And I'm reading it.
Yeah.
The thing is, I'm reading it, I just can't remember my own name.
Oh. I mean, it's fine.
There. I'm looking at it all the time.
To be fair, I have to do it mentally in my head. I have to go through the whole kind of jingle in my head to get it right. And I still miss bits out like there when I'm like, oh yeah, Sunfall. Yeah, that's the name of this arc.
Oh, my eyes are rolling.
You can tell we're like trying to get to the finale, I think. We're nearly there.
Oh,
right,
man.
right. Anyway, so
There's a finale? Sorry.
in the darkness, a mirror, a hand coming through the mirror, reaching out, and as soon as it grips on to a Falkwin, another one comes out of the mirror and grabs onto Myr'ra, and before you know it, you're pulled through.
Oh.
I hope this is a friendly.
Your fingers crossed.
Yep.
To the people watching on, there is a distinct, sensation in the light column that you can notice that something definitely has happened within the light. There's no further information. But definitely there has been some reaction of some kind that has happened in there. And I think the only person that says anything in that moment to break the silence of that just, I hope that's a good thing, says better. To the onlookers. And then for Falkwin and Myr'ra, you're standing in the center of the say where you were, basically exactly where you were. There's no column of light. Same exact say. You can even see like a weird ethereal version of them onlooking.
Oh, I was gonna say, is there a throng of gold leaf elves staring at us like we just grew a second head?
No.
What's it?
No.
But okay, no, we're in whatever liminal
We're in the
space
ethereal.
Alabama is in. Yeah.
And there is the source of light seemingly coming from this one person. Then you look upon it as your eyes focus, and like the grip on your like forearms like alleviates. As your eyes adjust, you see Alabama. She looks like she's been crying.
Oh.
Oh, I'm so happy to see her. And now, Alu?
And she looks at both you, and almost like looks at her hands like that had been gripping your forearms, and then like, you're really real, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, we're here. We're here for you.
We came to find you.
So like you can tell that there's probably a million questions that's just shot into her head, right? But like she can like dismiss them, and she kind of goes, "They're all dead."
Who?
Huh?
What?
She like kind of just falls to her knees, just starts sobbing again.
Oh God. I look at Falkwin, and in his head, I'm gonna go, I think she might mean the gold leaves. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe Mirage was a lie. Comfort her.
What? Oh, what?
I don't know.
Okay.
Catastrophize.
I don't know what to do here. I'm bad at this.
So am I. Oh God, we
I
can
just-
fix the adept one.
No. Does Falkwin cuddle Alabama? Is that a thing he would do? Like she's always just been a voice in his wrist.
What happens when your Fitbit's sad? Like,
oh,
I think Myr'ra will
poor
sort of
Seti.
and like try awkwardly.
The gold leaves. When? How? What?
she like is still like sobbing kind of to herself, like as she's like fallen on like the floor on her knees, kind of like hand out to like adjust herself. And she like tries to pick herself back up and gets back up and looks around and she goes, "How did you get here?"
We are in the gold leaf forest.
We reassembled
We reassembled the mirror.
an obsidian mirror.
And she goes, "See, then this should work." And then you see her close her eyes, and then all of a sudden the kind of cascade of like very harsh gold light immediately hits you all again, like with a bang, to the point where you almost like lose your footing, your stomachs, and your head. Do you know what I mean? Like very quick change of like place, and again from the outside there is that ripple again in the light from everybody on looking, and then Bear's like, "Oh, that's okay too." And then yeah, these are like again being hit by the waterfall of gold light, there, and the mirror is just like standing, obviously on its own. User now on this side of it.
Is Alabama with us in
Yeah.
the flesh?
Yeah, well, she's there.
Okay, but she's like, can we tell if she's kind of
How would you tell?
That's a good point. I think, okay, Falkwin's just content that she seems hale and say, maybe not hearty.
Very sad.
No, you're not. You're burning up inside.
Hug.
You know it. We know it.
She turns
Wow.
and then like puts her hands on either side of the mirror and just like pulls it from where it's holding itself, and says, "I think we best remove this for now," and then starts walking out of the light. So to everybody else, you get the nice power shot of like out of the light walking Aluben with a big mirror. And I think most of you have seen Aluben by now, right? I think you have all seen what she actually looks like. So she marches there with the mirror like a surfboard, I guess, under her arm. And then
Incredible.
And the other two very quickly flanking her.
Looking probably quite frantic.
A very good trailer scene, very power metal, very Asgardian beam.
Big rainbow bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she just walk out of that, and then she just like sits the mirror. It just holds itself obviously in space because it does that. And then she looks and acknowledges the fact that you are all there, and then turns back to the other two and says, "Is anyone else with you?"
This is complicated. Well, okay. Is Better there? Has she seen Better?
Yeah. But she's she's looked at everybody that's there, acknowledged the fact that there's people she recognizes, and the fact that Better's with the group and those aren't panicking is enough for Half-Elven. And she basically turns and goes, "Are we safe here?"
We should be safe here. We have been so far. There is one other in our party. Well, we've been safe here so far ever since we killed.
Yeah, after Nori killed the harp, yes. But pre that,
so lost someone.
So
that's fair.
Half-Elven turns to the group and goes, "You killed the heart piercer."
Yeah.
They were gold.
Oh.
And she kind of like nods to that as if it did seem that was the most likely candidate, unfortunately. They may very well have been the last gold leaf to die.
God.
We were with
No.
Wasn't the task force, I mean.
We had another traveling companion, also a gold leaf.
She like perks up at that.
Named
Named
Lucian. He was leading our expedition.
And where are they now?
We haven't been able to find him. He ran into the forest. Sorry, there's a fly whistling by me. He ran into the forest, excited to explore, and we haven't been able to reach him since.
There's no one else in this forest that I can tell. Just you all here.
We wondered whether he'd been taken to Mirage or somewhere else.
Like, looks confused
or
at that.
there, I guess.
We're in Mirage.
Was Lucian the heart piercer?
Huh?
We're in Mirage.
But this is empty.
And she looks at you like with the tone of like, that's my point, but also the sadness of it all, right? Like that's kind of like holds her gaze that way, where it's like, I know.
This isn't the city that was left when everyone went to Mirage.
She like shakes her head.
Oh. Oh. I think Myr'ra just looks sad, looks around.
Lucius. Have you ever heard of a gold leaf by that name? Or Lucian?
Or Lucian? We're not sure.
She like shakes her head. She goes, "It could be a common enough name. I didn't know all of my people. And I did step away for a number of years."
They only appeared
arrived after you, Lockheart.
Lucian only appeared when Modus Solara disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lockhart's saying that. What if Modus Solara never disappeared?
Like, Half-Elven kind of shakes her head. To what end? Who would challenge her anyway?
My supposition is that Lucius was Modus Solara in disguise. Some sort of god. Looking around, we assumed this is where Modus Solara had gone back to Mirage. Now it seems abandoned.
Like shakes her head and she goes, "I don't sense any life here other than the forest itself. There are no gold leaves in Mirage."
Where are they?
And that's like, she gives you like a look. It clearly tells you she's not going to continue that conversation. Like you can almost tell it's quite pained in her expression. You've probably never seen on her. You've probably never seen anything really other than her, like, confidence she carries herself with, or the curiosity she sometimes carries herself with as well, which are probably the only two things you really ever see in her. She just looks incredibly like defeated, I think, at this news. She goes, I should have came back to at least check. She, like, dismisses that thought as well. You can tell she's going through like guilt as well, as if it's her responsibility to check on her people, right? Like,
When did this happen? When could it have happened?
and she kind of just like looks around again, like someone that's a bit lost for answers, and just goes, "This place has been abandoned for quite some time."
Could that be records? Is there a building worth checking?
And then she says, "Well, when I was living here," she gestures in the direction of like where like some kind of like administration-y stuff would be. But I don't know how useful that would be. We tended to rely on instinct more than record keeping for a lot of, like, gestures vaguely, census type things. It seems to be more important to people that live shorter lifespans.
Then what is your instinct?
Regarding,
How long has it been since people lived here?
she looks around and she goes, hundreds of years.
Do you think people ever lived here?
I lived here.
I mean, as what our understanding was that Mirage became a place separate from the Goldleaf Forest. Do you think that is now not true, that it never left the forest? That the people
like,
who we thought...
She cocks her head and she goes, it would take me longer than I have patience to try and explain Goldleaf magic to you, Lockhart, and I mean no offense. But Mirage is here. Just because the Goldleaf Forest is here doesn't mean they're in the same place.
As long as I do not understand or need to, but the impression that you had of where Mirage was continues to line up with what you understand it still. It's not that there's been misdirection there.
She doesn't really understands what you're trying to get at, and she says, Mirage is where I know it to be. But I feel like you're trying to line it up with your world, which it does not. Never has.
It never has.
To my understanding. And she kind of like gestures vaguely, like she didn't build Mirage, so she's not, you know.
Would a Goldleaf who doesn't know how to get to Mirage or how it works would happen to them?
All Goldleafs should be able to come and go from Mirage freely. That was its purpose. It was a haven for our people. It was a home we controlled. We governed.
Where has he gone?
She the heart piercer?
This doesn't square with what we know from Modesta Lara. If Mirage has been abandoned for so long, I recall Modesta Lara being very confident that she was aware of the whereabouts of all the Goldleaf Elves, which, in retrospect, seems more meaningful if she believed that she was the only Goldleaf Elf. But...
Would I ever say something that might have had a deeper, slightly more vague meaning? Me? Oh.
And there is still...
I also look at, like, Myr'ra's going to look at Nori and kind of, like, have a horrible thought and maybe kind of telepathically to Nori go, something happened with Barlen, the devils. And that's why the Harpyesa did what they did.
This is like out of character. This is the direction I'm thinking in now. I'm wondering if the devils and the Barlen had something to do with all the gold leaves dying.
Yeah, we we killed them before we acted.
Especially since Mirage is kind of.
We should have let him monologue.
Especially since Mirage was kind of similar to what Sloth got up to, right?
Yeah, we've always kind of speculated on that as well. Was Mirage built on the remnants of hell?
So are we saying that we've been fooled on more than one occasion by who we saw as the Heart Piercer? He played the part of Modesta Lara. He played the part of Lucian.
Aliben chimes in, says, "This is not what I would expect from my former queen. I know you don't exactly think highly of her, but her focus used to be the protection of her people. It's her sole purpose, from my experience of her. Cannot speak to this Lucian, but Modesta Lara." That's probably the first time she ever really just says her name. As if she's almost trying to get used to the idea that, because you even said former queen previously. Like, this would be beneath her.
But if she died all those years ago, and Lucian was playing her part in Cascade.
Or if something happened, she couldn't stop. She now maybe blames. What's our continent called?
What's that, sorry? Her continent?
What's our continent called?
Kale?
Kale. For powers acting on Kale. Maybe that sheds light on. I'm just going to kind of like shrug in that kind of our suspicions that we now have, because Lucian said things and the moon lady said, not from the cutscene. That we don't know.
Yeah.
It's cutscene.
Yeah.
Did we know any Barlen in Cascade?
Do you know of any Barlen in Cascade?
Joy.
Yeah.
I guess I was meaning more. Yeah, I guess in that sort of people that were around.
Joy is old as well. Like,
it would just be if we are thinking there's a link there. If there's ones that have been around, that if the Heartpiercer was just going after any Barlen, then it would have made sense that they clean house there. But if there's been some that we know like Joy, or is that just too high profile?
And yeah, it seemed like if the Harpyesa was Modesta Lara, which is not necessarily what to say.
Yeah.
I don't.
Why are they going after Barlen in a refugee road, and not just yeah?
When they could collapse
even if Modesta Lara knew the Heartpiercer existed and agreed with them and was protecting them or anything like this, why would she happily participate in the council, the devils, and all of that? If she actually believed in revenge, that wouldn't be what she would do. So I think it's most the best explanation there is probably that Modesta Lara believed she was the only gold leaf in existence, which is why she didn't think it could be possible for the Heartpiercer to exist as a gold leaf.
Would she not have known about Lucian, who's supposed to be a gold leaf ambassador?
This is a big question.
And how is he an ambassador from the gold leaves if there are no gold leaves left? Where has he come from? Has he been rocking around that he doesn't know that the gold leaves are gone, or is he?
You hear a voice.
Or is Nori?
You hear a voice cutting in through all of the conversation. Going, maybe I can shed some light on that aspect for you all. And you hear the click 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 of the heels as Lucius walks in, kind of like, walking stick under his arm, looking not smug but carrying themselves with like a much more purpose than the slight whimsy they had before. And they go, "Hello again, everyone. Apologies about the theatrics. But it was important someone seen this." Gestures with like his walking stick just around. I had to reach out to someone able to get here, after all. Sorry, not what is Lara, sorry. Aluben positions herself between you guys and this figure. She says, "Please stay behind me." To all of you.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You okay?
She like standing
Does she recognize him now?
And then, do you ask her that? You're probably closest
Yeah,
to her.
I just say,
physically.
do you know him?
This is the forest. And then he kind of like gently like bows his head and goes, "Forgive the theatrics, but I had to get you here somehow. And, well, I am limited with what I have to work with."
My mind is blown. So the living embodiment of the Goldleaf Forest decided to go and meet up with Quilburn Lightscale to like con his way into leading a project so he could get us
So
to
he could
come
use
to the
us to
forest,
get,
Right.
yeah.
so that
Yeah.
he could tell the world.
And we only stop.
But why wouldn't he just tell Quilburn? What is going on?
So if any of that's voiced, I can respond, but I can't respond if none of it's voiced.
Yeah, okay. I will just ask, why the theatrics though? If you could go out in the world yourself, why not just tell the world yourself?
I cannot go out into the world myself. I had to follow patterns that had happened. See, I am not Lucian or Lucius. I am merely a memory of them. They lived. They died. They visited Cascade.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I've got something with pizza, so my camera's off. But if you could see my face right now, the fact that Lucian and Lucius being two different names that we've just never settled on, the fact that that's actually a plot point.
Sometimes I put stuff really obviously in the way, okay? Sometimes. Sometimes it's really obscured, like this entire plotline. You know? But yes, so they continue anyway, and they say, "Yes, as I said, forgive the theatrics. I was somewhat limited in what I could do, and bound by history. But this place has been, well, it needs to be put to rest. It's not something I can do." It gestures out to like the group and Aluben.
I think we're all stunned.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How would we put it to rest?
And like just nods towards Aluben, and Aluben kind of like clicks and looks at Falkwin. He goes, "Ah, your connection to me. That's why you needed."
Don't follow.
She kind of like nods and goes, "It's. I understand why. It's quite complicated. The I'm no longer a gold leaf elf. I don't count. You are as close as we have, besides Modesta Lara, to being a gold leaf elf. You have my energy coursing through, my memories coursing through you. That's why the forest accepted you.
Didn't completely accept me, but I take your point.
You're here.
And better? Is she not a creation of you?
No,
Of-
she's Ironroot. She's purely Ironroot.
He looks at you, Nori, and he says,
That's why she doesn't
she's an
like
anomaly.
Elven.
I can't quite work out how she can walk freely in and out of the forest. That part I've not figured out yet, but she seems happy to be here, and I am happy to have her here. He kind of like, he does it in a way they're going, there's not much I can do about it anyway.
Yeah. Falkwin maybe says under his breath, unusually charitable at that. Happy to have her here. Anyway. Okay, so I'm the most like a gold leaf elf. That's a
stretch,
revelation.
he says. It's a stretch, but you've what I've got. Especially since you killed the other one.
So he was real?
Oh, quite, yes. Very much so.
Okay.
So he was the last gold leaf elf.
Well, the second last.
Modesta Laris still alive, right? Yes, she's on the other continent. She's on Felix.
Allegedly.
How did you
We
know
think.
that? Oh, does it work both ways?
How does I know what?
That she was on the other...
No,
The
I
Luna
never, like,
Emperor.
so I was going to say, I never said that. That was, none of that was in character for the forest. That was all,
sorry.
Falkwin saying she's on the other continent, and I said allegedly. Me as
Okay.
Viktor.
Yes.
Yes.
Boss names.
Just because you don't know where Modesta Lara is.
No.
Yeah.
We know that...
We
Mm.
yeah, we believe.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe this is her. Maybe she's playing the long game. Maybe this is why she's
Even
teamed up with the cats.
more
She wants.
theatrics, yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't mean this is her,
Oh,
but
okay.
maybe that's why she teamed up with the cats.
Right.
Maybe like Heart Piercer, all this like killing Barley, that's beneath her. What she wants is to crush the devils all in one go.
Mm-hmm. Or... Yeah. Yeah. I've got thoughts, but they're not in character thoughts. So
Revenge is a dish best served cold, as they say.
Best served
I believe
cold?
Modesta Lara. Yeah. I believe Modesta Lara likes cold dishes. That was meant to be more profound sounding.
Katie's bodyguard was Vanille.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What's Vanille?
Iron
He's
Root.
Ironroot as well.
Ironroot.
Yep.
And he's the last Ironroot now. Apart from all the Ferrin, which is a different issue.
Yes.
Whole other stuff.
Okay, what's next? The humans are all not actually human.
We're not.
Imagine them all being the Fae.
We are the Fae.
Do we want to ask the forest what happened? Or is the forest not going to tell us?
Well, was
I
the
think we should
forest
ask.
happy for us to kill the last gold leaf elf or the second last gold leaf elf? Why didn't it interfere?
Maybe it didn't approve. Maybe it's not got the capacity to approve or disapprove.
They needed him.
They might have needed us. Like maybe the forest, like because Heartpiercer was living here, right? This is Mirage. So maybe the forest tried to get Heartpiercer to do whatever it's going to try and get us to do, and Heartpiercer was like, "No, fuck that. I'm going to do my revenge instead."
Mm-hmm.
So, what happened here? I ask the forest.
And he, again, relatively warm smile, because again, Lucian was always very pleasant, right? Almost like, it was a summer's day, or something akin to that, anytime he walked in the room. And, yeah, he says, recent memories are somewhat limited, but the gold leafs were all killed off. A combination of their queen and the one you have referred to as Heartpiercer, Irisine Goldleaf.
Irisine Goldleaf.
Genocide.
And the Queen?
Did they know each other?
All Goldleafs knew of each other. I cannot access the memories of the Queen, however. Those are beyond my reach.
Can you access all those gold leaves that have died?
None that died in Mirage. Only the ones that had lived in this forest. He gestures vaguely out, like beyond the city. Because obviously, technically, the forest is the forest, and Mirage is some weird extra-dimensional space. Seems to be currently referring to them as one and the same currently.
So you can't tell us anything more about the Heartpiercer from their own memories, only from what perhaps someone else has remembered of them.
What would you like to know? Their mission in this world?
Why?
They seemed incredibly driven. They spent a lot of time in the forest, even after all of the gold leaves left. They were one of the few to return. It is through their memories I am aware the others were killed.
So the Goldleaf elves left the forest for Mirage, and then Aliben was born and lived and was executed.
Well, Aliben
And
was
then
also
sometime
in the
after.
forest.
Oh, I thought she was born after Mirage.
No, so Lucian said they were born after Mirage.
Right.
Aliben was in both.
Okay.
Right.
Which is why the forest had memories of her that they could show in this area.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, of course, the forest showed it and said, "Oh,
Yeah.
That's nice." Yeah, I just caught that. Okay. So the Goldleaf Exodus to Mirage happened, and then they lived there for a while, happy, I suppose. Aluben did the Aluben and was executed for it.
After a fashion.
And then attempted execution. Allegedly executed. And then at some point, Modestellara and Irisine. Do you know Irisine? Does that name mean anything to you? Hello.
Jen shrugs. I could have walked by them for weeks in the streets and the markets. We may have smiled, we may have said hello, but I did not know.
So, Modestellara and Irisine.
Keep in mind, there were hundreds of thousands of Goldleaf elves.
Yeah,
it's like a
well, we might have a candidate now for why Modestellara has lived so long. If she's been stealing the life energy of the other Goldleafs.
Do you recall what she said regarding her long life?
She didn't know.
She said that she didn't know. That's true. I mean, who knows?
But
who knows
how much do we believe of her?
Yeah, she said. Because we know you can, not necessarily to extend life, but we know from Again, we don't know why Brandonell did the ritual because he'd already ended the Fey War. It's one of those questions that would burn through his people's life force to power the soul. Well, I can never remember what we actually call that.
Yeah.
Okay, good. And which created the Farron, and because people's souls are possibly in the wells now. But that was definitely a conscious choice.
And there seems to be on the other side of the continent, or like in the middle, I guess, there seems to be dubiosity about Madame TTOT's long life.
Yes, which we haven't spoken to Amblin about because he's someone. But he seemed to have suspicions.
Yeah.
Still on Better's list of war crimes, by the way.
Well, let him destroy the moon and us. And she put him somewhere where he wasn't going to murder Madame Gigi. All things considered.
He didn't end up in space, which I think's a win.
Yeah. Could have been better. Could have been worse.
So fitting.
Do we want to try and push for a further? So what we've got so far is Stellara and Erisine, Goldleaf the Harpiercer, kills the Goldleafs. But he's not going to know why because it happened in the city. But he could have access to Erisine's memories. Maybe he told a tree why he did it.
Do you know if they colluded over this?
Like, Lucius just kind of shrugs and says, no, but I would not like to assume any motivations on someone so disturbed. They were uncomfortable between my trees.
Okay.
Then what is it you need me to do?
He kind of looks quite sad at that point. It's probably the first time you've ever seen like Lord Lucius looking sad. And he goes, I think it's time I went to sleep. My purpose for the Goldleafs, my children of my forest are gone. It's time I am too.
We just inherit a city.
No, I think he wants us to burn the forest down.
They all want a little player agency moment for that conversation.
Oh
we just
dear.
stopped the forest burning down. Oh, Kyril, the Fey Queen, now the forest. I need people to stop going to sleep. Oh, I wonder if it's like turn off the connection between. Do we turn off this bridge somehow?
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Which also might at least partially weaken Stellara. Which, considering we now think, she murdered all her people. I want that.
Wants a snack. I mean, that would probably be kind of traumatic for her to eat all of the magic that's sustaining Mirage. But, you know, blood for the blood god and all that. Gold for the gold goddess.
I also do feel play agency wise that we should probably again clarify with the forest how they would like us to do that.
Before we start burning things down. So, specifically, do you want us to destroy the forest?
Kind of like shakes his head and says, I have so little preference in the methods, but I feel like if the trees wish to remain, they should. If this can be done in some more surgical way, that would be my preference, if any. You can tell that they don't necessarily have like a really strong sense of a will, right? Like, it's very much a case of this is uncomfortable, I don't like it, find people that also think this is uncomfortable and bring them here, seems to have been what they've done.
Yeah. So, severing the connection to Mirage?
And that's when Alabenne puts her hand like on your shoulder and says, "It can be done, but this could be it. Can we speak in..." Well, she looks at everyone because I don't know if speaking in private would matter at this point, but perhaps we should talk before we make any decisions. There is much
Of
that has
course.
happened while I was away. And then she looks back to the forest and goes, "If you would allow us a moment." He just kind of like nods, kind of slightly absent-mindedly. Kind of just like looking around. And then, yeah, Alabenne takes you off to the side. And she says, "I'm aware that you may share this with the others, and for that I do not have any preference myself. But I'm no longer in there, Falkwin." It looks like lifts up your wrist. And like even
Yeah.
as she's like even as she's gesturing to it, you can already feel it like unbuckle from you. Like it's as if it's like healing your like arm from it being fused before.
I gathered.
And then, like even to the point where like as you are both looking at it, like pick and heal, hear the click of it opening. And she like just holds out the bracer to you. She goes, "I could understand if you'd wish to keep it for sentimentality. I'd quite like that, personally."
Yeah.
"I'm sorry
I
I
will
left you, but I think we always knew this day was coming."
I've known your ambitions.
She smiles and goes, "Yes, quite the goddess of ambition I've become. The things I've seen, the sensations I've felt while away, I wish I could convey them in some meaningful way to you now to make this easier, but I did it, Falkwin. I'm quite beyond what I was before. And I can't stay here. I don't just mean the forest.
Here.
Alata and Gian are quite powerful influences on this world, and they do not wish to share. And unless I have a lot more influence in this world, there is no place for me until I can return."
Oh, then we'll just have to get you some influence.
She smiles. She goes, "I was hoping you'd think that way. I can sever the connection. She'll know. I'll make sure she knows it was me."
I enjoy that.
She looks over her shoulder back at the group. She goes, "This other mess you've made. Better, is it?"
No. No. I wouldn't say that's my mess.
I would. You don't want to take your eyes off that one. Unchecked power would be dangerous. Perhaps you should guide her.
Guide her. Well, we can't seem to do much else about her.
That's my point. You would be the one with the influence over her. Not to be cold about it, but I would rather you controlled her than anyone else, if indeed it came to that. But perhaps you should try being nice? She like shakes her head, because even she's struggling for the words for this moment. Because you can tell she's quite upset about a lot of things right now.
Yeah. And like Better was never very nice to Alu when they were sharing space.
No. Definitely not. Not at all. Like very much uncomfortable roommates. And Alabama says, I will come back in your lifetime. I make you this promise. This was my home. I am connected to it. I am connected to you. You're the reason I got this far. It wasn't just me. And knowing that this, we'll call it final for now, act that I can do to put my home to rest. Knowing it hurts her does bring some joy. She kind of like nods, almost like to herself. Like you can tell she goes, I know that's petty, I don't really care.
For pettiness.
Say that again, you were a bit cut
out. We live for pettiness.
If you had anything else to get off your chest, Falkwin, now would be the time.
I'm just happy to see you again.
She like wipes away a tear
Sad
from
that we
like her
have-
eye, and she goes, you know, me too. And this is horrible. Saying goodbye like this. I thought we'd have more time.
I hoped we would too.
Like turns back and looks at the big column of light, and she says, taking on that much power, it would be too dangerous to stay here. It'd be too big a threat.
Mm. Well, you can leave it to me. I'll prepare you enough influence so that one day you can safely return.
Like turns back and smiles.
It's not goodbye forever.
She puts like a hand on your shoulder and kind of like rubs it like her thumb. She goes, I love you, Falkwin. I always will. And she like walks off back to the light.
I love you too, Ali.
And then yeah, she carries on walking into the light. And then she kind of obviously stands in the middle. None of you can see her anymore, unfortunately. It is, you know, her in the light. And the forest says, might be worth all of you standing back. Just a little. You know, it kind of
I
like
don't
goes
know
and
if we
like,
get far enough away from this. Yeah.
kind of stands over the group. And says, thanks for coming here. This is right. They get to rest now. Their memories, me. So thank you. And off he walks, he joins Alabama in the center. And then, yeah, there's a lot of special effects budget. Lots and lots of violent, cascading light everywhere, and darkness. These are all left in a empty forest of dead trees at night.
Could affect my amulet.
Falkwin's.
There is some lingering words in Falkwin's head only. Just saying, don't let the fallen leaves of this forest be the only thing you remember.
They won't be.
What do you do?
That was said out loud. I think so. I don't think Falkwin's going to share any of the details of that last encounter with Alabama anytime soon.
You feel that
he
you have
does
been
what-
left with some. You have been changed in some way by this experience.
Oh,
Yes. And you are infused with a piece of Alabama.
ah.
And if I can find exactly where I'm putting this. So in the Sunfall chat, I'll paste in what you're given.
Overawe. A blast of divine radiance from the heavens spotlights a target you select within long range, pushing the target to its knees and rendering it helpless in the light for up to 10 minutes or until it breaks free. The overawed target cannot defend itself, make attacks, or attempt anything other than to shake free of the divine awe each round. The target is a demon, spirit, or something similar. It also takes 1 point of damage that ignores armor each round and it remains. Nice.
Fun.
I think so. Falkwin takes a second to steady himself, and then goes up to Better and extends his hand as if like offering her a handshake.
She looks at it
And
a bit
just
confused, and then like takes your hand.
like clean off my wrist, or
No, just like holds it, like just holds it. Maybe in a slightly uncomfortable, not quite a hand like shake type thing, but just slightly uncomfortably gripped it or whatever.
to new beginnings.
And nods. She seems quite solemn about the whole situation as well. Goes, you must have been an important lady.
She was. She'll become more important. I say with a playful smile.
And like nods. He goes, okay. How long do we hold like this?
This is fine. I release.
And nods.
Myr'ra and Ignysera can catch better up on whatever bits of like socialization she might have missed just there.
It's like when Isabel and Abigail met, and then they shook hands, and it was like a power play. But also, I don't want to. That probably caused quite a big. I don't want to use the word cascade. Like the moment where like Myrrha's like, no, I want to just. I also don't know if the magical carriage will still be there, but when people come to investigate this, we maybe shouldn't be here.
Well, we have powerful friends who maybe we ought to go talk to.
Yes, this will take quite a geopolitical report back to the capital.
I can't wait for Margot's reaction, personally.
We could go there now. One of us.
I mean, was
It's better.
Is it time?
Another one!
I assume we still have our mission to put up to the span. Was that real? It was. No, that came from Quilburn.
That came from Quilburn.
That came from Quilburn. So
I get
the
it.
problem is Quilburn believes this was real, right? Quilburn, unless it was all an elaborate ruse that Quilburn was in on, that would be funny.
I think Quilburn was too excited about the flying ship.
Yeah.
Keep in mind,
Real.
Quilburn had been working on the flying ship for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we go and check if the carriage is still there?
Should probably go
Yes.
back to
Carriage.
carriage.
I think
If it was
priorities should
created
be
by-
Carriage, Quilburn, Van El.
Yeah. I think we've got some messages. I can't, but I think you all have some messages.
I have a ring now. I can send.
Yay!
Yay!
Like, Better says, I can just teleport us.
Oh, the carriage is really cool.
Does your teleportation have any ill effects?
Should
I think
it?
we know the answer is no to that one.
She is better.
Yeah, she's better. She can make.
She's just better.
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have any, like, unused energy, does she?
Yeah,
When
but-
she's using her magic,
just-
right?
You get like
Like,
radiation
yeah.
poisoning or
Is the image that we should have of magic casters of the teleportation radiation stuff like teleportation requires a super specific amount of energy input, and if you overshoot it at all, then all of that extra just goes blam.
I mean, well, you know that people like
cells or something.
like Gamble was able to do some like pretty good teleporting stuff relatively frequently, but then you also did have to try and help balance all the energies inside him that one time, and he went a bit magic crazy. So, even the most powerful of wizards do struggle. It's definitely best in moderation, or at least having other devices that channel off the energy in some way. So that's why the Arcanatrix has that giant ritual room for it. Yeah.
That's why we had an Alabama once upon a time.
So
Okay.
this feels like a Dino Island choice. Are we abandoning the cool carriage and just going straight to where we're supposed to be?
I mean,
Do we not have all the material in the carriage?
Yeah.
The cool carriage might not even be there. If it was made by Lucian, who's not real, who's the forest, it might just be, gone.
I mean, there was supposedly a whole 3 bedrooms worth of supplies being carted up as well. So
yes, okay.
Let's just check if it is there. If it's there, you can grab,
Yeah, so you start walking out of the forest, which you realise you're in the middle of an actual forest.
Oh,
With obviously, lots and lots of dead trees. So after, a good while, you get to where you think you should be going. Berta seems confident it's this way. You just get to the edge. You see there, and the carriage is still there.
Berta, do you think you could teleport the carriage to where we're going? Or is that too much?
Probably could, but should I? Isn't it a weird place in a place?
It's got stuff it might need.
I mean,
if we bring stuff out of the carriage, could you put it in some boxes and in a little cart or something?
She's like, I mean, I could take, I don't know, a lot of stuff with us if we had to. Do we not want the cart?
It's quite cool.
It's cool.
It might give us some info that we could then use in what we're supposed to be creating.
There's more adventure taking the carriage. Who knows what else will.
Also, maybe, we could rest.
We need focus.
I agree.
We can use it to travel and rest at the same time, and then we can decide if we did need to get somewhere faster, we can then just go. Let's just go.
Yeah.
I agree. There's tangible benefits, and it's also the more fun option.
You know what? You want to leave this for somebody else to fall upon, right? Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. We don't want
it's
carriage into someone else's hands.
Okay.
Yeah. So you all pile in the carriage, and where's the destination? Are you gonna still go to Aquar Kiva? Was the actual plan?
I think so.
Yeah.
But then along the way, we should probably make some calls.
Yeah.
Okay. Who do we want to call?
In the morning. We can wait till the morning.
I'm saying, but
it's just the middle of the night.
Who are we calling?
We need to update Helborn on his project director's death.
Protecting.
I don't know. I'll try and call.
Definitely going to need to chat to Bernie.
Really?
I'm kind of disappointed.
Okay.
That Lockheart didn't try to claim this carriage on behalf of the Kingdom of Denk or something like that. I'm just kind of.
What's the thing about to do with the forest?
Well, luckily, one of my ciphers is a flag for the Denk nation.
Do you have a flag?
No flag, no forest. Okay.
Amazing. Okay, Quilburn, Verme, who else?
But we've got to tell Vanel.
Vanel. Okay. Who else?
How are we leaving the devils in? We're leaving the devils in. I could tell Grandma and let it
go. And then she can decide whether.
Or we just leave it.
I mean, if we're telling all these other leaders, then surely
we've got to tell Margot.
Oh, she'll get mad.
We leave Margot out. She'll be mad.
She'll get so upset.
I think telling Grandma is a safe. I think telling Grandma is a safe call for the devils, because then she can use her.
Yeah.
Would you feel slighted if you were a member of the Table of the Five Blades weren't told?
Yeah, if you were
especially
would be a bit shitty.
Yeah. If we're messaging all the other blades, we kind of have to message Pride. But again, I'll just remind everyone that if we message Pride, she'll just show up. So we're all aware. That's what she does.
I think we should do. She'll either show up or she'll yank us to her.
Maybe we should say, when we send the message, please don't. We're on a really important mission. If you need to talk to us, maybe like hop over for a bit, but don't take us there.
If I
Is that too insolent?
Yeah.
the cipher that I have, can I attempt to fix my ring?
What level is your
I've
cipher?
seen people fix them. It is a level 5.
Sure, yeah.
And it's the teleport. We don't need to teleport anyone to Marco's bedroom.
What?
Just been carrying her around.
What? No, that's amazing, though.
I know, but if we were going to do it, we'd have done it by now.
I disagree. I mean,
Yes.
what do you need the ring for, though? Because we've got other ones, I suppose.
I think what
True.
the real question is, does anyone have a level 3 or above cipher they can burn to recharge Myr'ra's ring?
Oh yeah.
I have a curse bringer level, which is a level 5, which I have never used, and I don't know when I'm going to. So
I enjoy this, and I just wanted for us to keep the teleport to Marco's bedroom.
It's going to be way more useful than blackout. Like,
yeah, so you get a couple of level 5 options, to be honest.
secure against any effect.
Lockhart, are you offering up any ciphers so that you can preserve the Margot bedroom teleport cipher?
I mean, it's in the abstract that we all have access to these things.
Mhm.
I'd be more willing to just give you my ring.
No, we've tried.
That was a long way. That sounded to me like a long way of saying that you just really want to have access to the ability to go to Margot's bedchamber just in case.
I think it's because
I
it's
mean,
a
I'd
get out
like
of
for the
danger free
party
card.
to have that access,
Yes.
that ability. Again, I think that's the finale for me. Is we send Nori into Margot's bedchambers.
Okay, I'm happy to hold on to it if someone has something else I can burn.
I don't know when I'm gonna like sneak this onto someone that we don't like. So if you want to use,
There is an alternative to
that?
burning an existing cipher. You could ask better.
Mhm.
you can do anything. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
once she learns it,
Oh, you did teach her communication magic before.
we did. But do we want her talking to everyone?
I feel she can probably already do that. She can teleport.
But do we want her to be the one explaining this? Is what I mean.
I more think we could ask if she could fix
Yeah,
my ring, because she also was
Oh, okay, yeah. that
when
makes more
Lucian
sense.
fixed.
Mhm.
What else is?
I don't
Yeah, that makes-
think so. I think that was done when they were all chatting and yous were in the bedroom, like keeping out of.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
She might have been.
It was not Helborn that fixed it.
No, Lucian made.
Both Lucian and
Yeah, so
Helborn have fixed.
people have fixed rings, but they made the amulet that like Lucian made the amulet that Falkwin wears, which now feels more special if you think about it.
Yeah, and it's only level 1.
Yeah, and it's pretty good.
Are you level 1? Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Myr'ra doesn't mind asking better.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think she'd be happy to say, like, she wants to help do it.
Yeah.
But she's happy to like work with Meta to fix it.
Yeah.
Because I think she's also realizing with the amount these break, it is probably useful if someone in the party has at least some.
Mhm.
Okay, this is what we need to do to make it work again.
Yeah, and as like you and Better discussed like the ins and outs and shows, I mean I could have a go at it like just raw, but maybe using magic from something else and helping blend it in might work way easier. If somebody wanted to like volunteer an item.
You can take mine.
And like she kind of holds it, just, I don't like this.
Oh,
You can have. You
I'll
can
use
have
it.
mine.
And she looks at you and goes, what do you have?
I show her the blackout cipher.
She looks at both and goes, what one do you like better? Because this one's horrible and I don't really want it here, so I'd rather use this one. And hold up the curse.
yeah, yeah.
She hands yours back and goes, this one might be useful.
No.
And then, like strips away the magic out of the Cursebringer. It looks horrible, and
Mhm.
you know, all the evil special effects are used.
Yeah.
And it like starts to like lace around the ring itself. And then like Better like kind of cups it in her hands and then like holds it up. It's quite pretty. Heavier than I would have made it, but that's maybe just because of the metals. She like passes it to you.
Oh. Thank you.
You can delete off the depletion roll.
Ha!
That's
Oh,
Adept, Riz.
Mm-hmm.
Did I use Riz the right way?
Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
No cap, Falkwin, no cap.
Oh no.
I was told that I'm Unk recently.
Good.
And I asked what that meant, and
Oh,
then they just
no.
laughed and were like, "Yeah, that's
Are
the
you,
most Unk
are
thing
you
ever."
chopped Unk though? Are you just Unk?
I don't think I'm.
Okay,
shocked.
before we
I know
get
what
way
that-
off
that-
track,
that one's just-
focus back in. So she hands you the ring back. You realise that this is now like, you know,
Was
obviously
that even English? Sorry.
Yes.
you can
Got a
discern.
full.
Mhm.
Amazing. That's so cool. I think Myr'ra has a realization of every time she checks status and someone isn't feeling their best, she can now just message them to just be like, I hope you're okay.
Mhm. Mhm.
And not worry she's wasting a resource.
Yeah.
I look at my chest, see a broken medallion, and think, be later.
Oh, that could be the first relic of Half-Elven.
Yeah.
Yes.
Open a cathedral.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And you're like, no, it's mine.
Yeah. And
It's a relic of Nori.
Yes.
I mean, the now lifeless bracer that Falkwin has is definitely going to be like
Yes.
the most sacred.
It's like the reliquary, right? It is the
Yeah.
reliquary.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The future
That's-
search for the what do you call it? The chalice or something like that. It's
The quest
braces.
for the
Bracer
bracer.
of Half-Elven.
Mhm. Mhm.
Very cool.
So who are we messaging first on the list?
I mean, Lockhart would be messaging Vermi by himself
Yeah.
before
So
anyone else.
I guess like you could all pick somebody, right?
Yeah, I would just message Colburn.
Okay. So
And I assume
Colburn,
we're all kind of we're telling everyone this kind of the
so there's
same
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
story,
If we
right?
swap Grandma for Pride, which we don't need to, but if we do, it does give you one each.
Yeah, I think we should probably do that. Who do we need to have a back and forth chat with? Because
We can just trade artifacts if we need to do that, because I think Margot is the person that Falkwin should be the one speaking to.
So Quillburn obviously with obviously Ignysera. Vermi with Lockhart. Pride? Are you taking the hit with Pride? Yeah, yep, for
I think
Myr'ra.
probably.
I'm
I think that
pointing at
makes
the
the
screen
most-
where you are in my my area of space. That's where
Mhm.
I'm pointing. Like, oh, that makes sense. I'm pointing at Hannah. Nobody else can see that.
Yes.
Oh.
There.
Oh, which means Nori gets to
That's
take
the-
for now. Have fun with that, Nori.
Well,
Have
I was gonna
This
say
is funny.
it's between both Vanel and Margot. Yeah, for you two. Like,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
I'm happy with either. Margot is the one who's least likely to care about a two-way conversation. So probably just a message.
And does
being
get
like,
on with both of you reasonably well, but you probably the most, right?
Yeah.
Realistically, like.
Yeah.
But
So-
also, Margot's probably the one who maybe can't reply by herself. Whereas Vanel can definitely just chat back.
Sure.
Yeah, so it makes sense that obviously Falkwin chats to Margot, who at least you create a conversation with that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
You happy with the Vanel, or do you want to make a pitch for somebody else? Do you want to swap your top trumps card? Chris?
No, I'm happy with that. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. It's
cool.
just
What's
a single
the?
message then run and hide.
I'm assuming you're going to give a similar message, right? What is the vein of the message? I know it's going to be slightly personalized for each person, but what is the vein of the message?
Modesta Lara murdered all of the gold leaf elves
Yeah, the god leaves are gone.
hundreds of years ago. The gold leaf fought, like, we went to Mirage, it's deserted. The forest itself confirmed, like, yeah, basically, this is what happened, and here's the evidence for it.
Do
that we
you
had
need
discovered.
to confirm at least with Wilburn that Lucian is gone at least or something?
Yeah. I think also
Lucian, who was the ambassador
boss.
for the.
Yeah, Lucian.
we should tell him
Lucian
that.
was tricked us, but in a good way.
As in social interaction.
Yeah.
Theatrics.
Like
Necessary
honestly,
theatrics.
Lucian as the new ambassador for the Gold Leaves was correct.
Yeah.
Right? He was the physical
It was the only
embodiment
one.
of their their home. But yeah, so we need to.
Any adjustments?
And
to
then
that,
maybe
Nori? You throwing in anything personalized for that at all, or are you happy with the message to the group?
With the message to the group, because I don't know what I'm going to get back from Vanille. I'm actually concerned about sending this message, so I'm going to keep it straight to the point, and then if the conversation starts, we'll move on from there.
And then Lockhart. Are you sending the group message, or are you sending your own message?
I guess it would incorporate those themes.
Okay.
But it would be a bit more political, and would probably be also quite a stark warning about the militancy of Myr'ra and the fact that it means the potential breaches within security that could highlight within Cascade, never mind just potentially rogue councillor.
We should also confirm that we know now for a fact that Heartpiercer was a gold leaf, that he was killing Barlen, and that he was jointly responsible with Modestellara for killing the other gold leafs. But maybe not in cahoots, we don't know. And also that we killed him.
That news might have already started because we told KT and my grandma. Depends how quickly grandma works. But that news could at least be out in Sin. Depending where.
Okay.
Pride
Besides all of those notes, is there anything else you want to convey in the messages to the people, or is that everything for now? We'll wait and see what the replies are. Everybody happy with that?
Yep. For Margot, it's going to be basically a telegram.
For anyone who knew we were going to place I can't remember, that we are still going.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we are planning
We're
to
definitely
carry
en route to Echo Archiva,
Yes.
promise.
Yeah.
Before we
Back
do
on
anything,
track.
I would like to have a peek with my third eye into the garage to see whether the wood that we chopped is still magical and interesting.
Yeah, still full of gold leaf wood. It's possibly the last gold leaf wood in existence.
Marvelous. Okay. Just checking.
Business venture.
It's not for a tidy profit. Huh?
Capitalism! But yes, so last call, you just send all the messages off. Yep, happy with happy. Yep. Good. They all go off. They all get replies. The reply is a acknowledgement of what you have said, and that would explain potentially why the Silverthorn Elf King has been murdered. And that's where we end the session.
Oh.
No, Luantha.
Okay.
Lindaranthwil has turned up dead.
No.
I was going to make a joke along these lines earlier on, and I refrained. I was going to say something like, what's next? Are we going to find out that there's actually only 3 Silverleaf elves, or Silverthorn elves as well?
It just goes up.
Also, look at all those rolls. Jesus.
Wow.
Am I the last bronze bark?
He seems fun. I'm sure
hope not.
I mean, those are interesting rolls, yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Damn.
So great.
I mean, Nori's did deplete as well, so you weren't alone.
Yeah.
And
No, this time.
And Myr'ra's also depleted earlier, right? We're good. We're good. It's fine. But yeah, so that's the session.
Wow.
What would
I
you
have
like to name that session?
like 4 pages of notes for this session.
Yeah.
And I've tried to write them well this time.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have to admit I was slightly proud of that. Cheeky. There's
Too long.
my suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
So currently we've got Key to the City, Best Served Gold, and Fallen Leaves.
Can't spell.
The Empty Forest, yeah. Cascading Consequences. So the finale run, every single session title is just going to be some variation of Cascade.
It was fun. It was like welcome to Jurassic Park. Every time Cascade came up, I was like,
welcome
the name of the game
to Jurassic Park.
I was like that.
That's good too. Yep. So, Key to the City, Best Served Gold, Fallen Leaves, The Empty Forest, Cascading Consequences, for better or worse.
Dun, dun, dun.
Mm-hmm. Any other votes and or suggestions? Oh, Nori's typing. Gold Leaf Sleeve, yep. Yep. Any more votes for any more?
Mm.
Okay. Lockhart.
Alexander.
For the betterment of Helborn. What we're thinking? Just
I'm getting over that trauma, but it's very slow and might be a bit too soon for that one.
Just gonna trigger.
Okay, there we go. So Best Served Gold. We did it. The votes are in.
Yeah.
I appreciate the vote for Fallen Leaves. So goals.
I just keep getting Billy Talent stuff in my head.
Yeah, to be fair, that's been playing in my head as well. I've not listened to them in ages, mind you, but
I know, right? It's like 20 years ago, it's just there.
It's just like a little earworm now, yeah.
Well, my goal to reconnect with Helborn and or discover her fate, I would say, has been resolved.
Yeah, I think so.
I would like to replace it with a new goal to establish the Church of Helborn.
And you're calling it the Church of Helborn?
No, I need to hire some like branding experts, and we have to make logos and stuff. We'll do focus groups to figure out the best name.
I'm just gonna think you're just like Jester and Critical Role. You're just gonna start handing out like leaflets, pamphlets.
Have you heard of us?
So, I don't remember. Did you tell me that her original name was Glorandalin?
Glorandalin.
Because we never. But did Hannah get round to telling me that? Or Ignysera, sorry.
That.
Yeah. It is known. The group definitely know that her name was Glorandalin.
I have a slight regret that I never got round to mentioning that to her during that time, but that also seems fitting.
That can be your
There wasn't much time to do.
Maybe that was your under the breath comment as she was walking into the light, just being like, "Goodbye, Glorindalen." Right?
Yeah.
We can just say that's the new now.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if I would be so presumptive as to use that name for the church.
Yeah.
That may be like that might be some like deep secret of the church that maybe only the inner circle ever learn until she comes back, and then she can take responsibility for that.
I love that the church already has deep secrets now as well. Like, I love the established lore you've already got for this whole enterprise.
If you ever need a secret society, I am your guy.
Well, do you know what the church does need though? Some startup money, and do you know who might be good for that? Some kind of weird extortion ring mob family connections might help set up a church.
Wow. Interesting. Interesting. I have to go call in some loans.
But yes, any other goal chat you want to discuss?
I was going to say the Lord Lucian, many question marks.
With the question marks, right?
Yeah. Personification of the forest. Wow.
Everyone's reaction to it was fucking glorious, but we'll get to that. We'll do that and wrap up. Other goals? Anything else?
We didn't think to have one.
Yeah. That's fine.
Disconnect.
I don't know yet what I think about this goal, deal with better. I don't know what that means anymore. I feel like progress has been made towards it.
Maybe,
and that Falkwin's beginning to accept better.
Of some kind.
But
Yeah, I mean, obviously it doesn't need to be like immediately resolved right now, right, in terms of what you feel about it. You can let that unspool between the sessions and stuff and see if...
Yeah.
And obviously if you have an idea like midway through the week or something, this chat is open. Do you know what I mean? You guys can type in ideas and stuff. And obviously
because
I want to weigh in.
Better existing in the world. It's been made known that this is a risk for the world. So that's still something we have to square.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
But also, she could be very useful for, harmonizing the cascade.
Yeah.
I mean, I think she's going to be the key to kind of everything, really.
Yeah, I think that goal might be like the goal for the arc. She's like, it's like in the video game where you get the puzzle piece to the final puzzle at the very start of the game, and you've got no idea how significant it is until you get to the climax. It's like, it was this all along. That's better.
Metaphor for, but no.
Any other goals then? What about Lockhart or Nori? Nori, any goals?
No, find a job.
Yeah, I think that'd be really fun if you just typed "get a job." We're moving into the Offspring catalogue of songs now, I think. Yeah. So yeah, I think that's valid.
I mean, that's what Lockhart's goal is, to get Nori a job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fairly specific jobs. But
Yes.
No, that makes sense.
Special and
targeted jobs I'll take, but a permanent one.
Special liaison to the ambassador? Is that the job you've got in mind? Something like that? From the Jedi Order? What?
Sensitive.
I'll leave that for wrap up.
Okay. Well, I think that's... If there are no more goals, then we can move on with our lives there. But everybody can have 2 XP for that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. 2 XP. And then we can jump in with wrap-up chat. Let's jump straight in with Nori.
Only one question arises from today's episode. Is the Church of Alban dark or light?
Light or night?
I think it's going to be a third option. Yeah, don't know.
Yeah,
it's yeah.
I'll leave that one pondering then.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I guess it'll be dark by default because the Church of Light people are like, no, ours is the one true way.
I mean, keep in mind, there is 3 currently, right? You've got Alata, Gian, and Eve.
Yes.
So Alabin does seem to be
Is there much of a
a
church?
4th option.
Yeah. Is there much of a church to gain?
All the other elves.
Ah.
It's basically very like
Right.
druidic in nature, etc. Blah blah blah. Yeah. Like there would be a lot of Gian in that spirit of the forest, right? You know, as well, because it's the planet is Gian. So.
Oh. Well, what's the word? From D&D, somebody that deals more with mechanics rather than of the land. Artifice. The god of artificism.
When she did like
She's
to think
good
of
with
it,
machinery, building things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She did like making stuff.
I mean, yeah.
Anyway.
I feel like the keywords for Aluben are definitely like artificing and ambition, right?
Yeah.
Like her name, her cursed name was the god's ambition. So, yeah.
I think there's going to be a very good opportunity to run a quite effective advertising campaign for the Church of Half-Elven after we deal with Modesta Lara.
I mean, yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that goes.
First save the world, and you can be like, "Oh, thank you, Ali Ben. Like you were the one that helped us do it," and everyone's going to be like, "What? The world?"
Yeah, right. Like, oh, you were martyred by the evil Modesta Lara. Oh.
Nori, any other thoughts for your wrap-up chat?
Another good episode. We've all kind of had little interactions on this one. The chat around about better with Falkwin was on the verge of kind of crossing a line with him. He could have taken that very, very badly, but I think we were all subtle enough that we kept it within the boundaries of the relationship rather than try to force him to choose one way or the other. Seeing these things come to a conclusion and now being in a dead forest, that's astounding to Nori, who's seen all this life round about us, and it's always been an illusion. Maybe there should have been more questions about the illusions we all seen, why we were given those illusions. But Lucian, the forest, did say it's pulled from our memories, so maybe that was all we needed to know.
Yeah. Yeah, quite a lot to unpack this session, to be fair. It's quite hard to know where to start, isn't it? I think in a lot of it. Ignysera?
Oh, it's really good. Got so many notes, and hopefully they're good ones. But yeah, so lots of lore drops, and I love a good lore drop. So I'm very excited to see what happens next, as always. The stuff around the forest was really cool, and he had discussions with like Better or about Better with Falkwin. Like I was trying to be like that. Ignysera's kind of very conscious of how imposing she can be, and didn't want to be super imposing. Like we're keeping Better, like she's gonna like stay with us, and like we trust her, and that's it. Falkwin. She kind of wanted to make sure that. Tried to be as gentle as she could with Falkwin while still saying you're being stubborn and you're letting your own perception kind of cloud our goals, So
I liked when you did, obviously, like Ignysera says to him, like, we would choose you. Like, don't think differently. Like, it was nice. Yeah. It's a nice moment of connection.
Yeah, just very excited to see where things go. It was really good, like learning a bit more about Modesta Lara and learning that we were right. We are vindicated. So yeah. and also just annoyed with my continued bad rolls. And I don't know what I've done to upset Roll20, but it's fine.
I mean, hopefully we're breaking the streak. Hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Ended on a 1, so maybe we can go up from there.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Oh, good. Thank you. Lockhart?
I mean, I do think we need to look at that last series of rolls where it was 1, 2, 1.
I know.
It's a count.
Yeah. That seems
dramatically appropriate.
cruel. But
it's fine. Better can fix all our stuff now, right?
Yeah,
so
sure.
It's great.
Burn some ciphers to do it.
We don't use them.
Yeah,
fine.
imagine using ciphers for their intended purpose. Who would do that?
Can Better just fix the Roll20?
If I could, I would have for you guys. Dear gods, it's been very temperamental. I mean, we love you, Roll20.
Well, it's going to be another tenet of Lubinism. The fixing of
Lubinism.
the mechanics there. The ambition to see it.
Of course. Are you playing bingo with yourself, or?
It all cascaded from.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that was really interesting. Just meeting. I was really we were kind of all unraveling for a minute. Like, okay, we've got Lucius, we've got Aluben, Heartpiercer, and Modestolara. Are they all just the same person? Are they 2 people? Is it 3 people? And I was like, okay, no, just put this out of Lucius. Different.
Yeah.
But for a solid minute there, I did think Lucius was just Modestolara who'd snuck up on us.
Being super nice to everybody.
Yeah, it's the last thing we would have expected from her.
True.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to how we're going to explain that one to it. Like, okay, we need to make airship go. Person specialist we had coming in. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that magic expert that you said. I mean, to be fair though, Falkwin was always the lead energy specialist for the project, and that's the final steps you're being brought in for, and also to man the thing, right, to go across the sea. So you still have Falkwin,
So we're just gonna give Falkwin 2 big wires and plug them into the ship, essentially. Yeah, I think that would be interesting, and whatever that we have sorted something, but as is the way, then on the back foot of as well with just whatever's happened to Lindo and Thuril. Because I think Falcon mentioned something about having that comment of oh god, something will happen to the Silverthorn. I had the exact same thought at that moment as well, where it's just running down the list of things the Silverthorn have been too successful right now. They're going to cause a problem somewhere.
Yeah.
You did mention something about I feel like we've skirted around it, never actually just directly associated to do each of the elves has a season.
Yes. So the bronze bark elves are spring, the gold leafs are autumn, obviously the Silverthorn are winter, and the iron roots were summer. They were reflective of the seasons, yeah.
Okay,
it leads into why the pet names for each other were for Branonel and Vanel, they called each other Summer Storm and Daybreak, reflective of summer.
I got the bronze bark and the gold leaf the wrong way around, right. But other than that,
yeah, it's the golden leaves of autumn. You see. almost like falling leaves.
Oh, should have used Forever Autumn.
Yeah, but the bronze of autumn as well.
It's almost like the sun fall of it all is tied in somehow into the cascade. What? Anyway.
Not that we'd be so gauche.
No.
Yeah, no, looking forward to seeing how that will continue. And yeah, lots of just nice moments with everyone and their sort of fits in with the people, or with the forest and other bit.
Yeah, that was good, as I said.
Abianto Alaben. Why wasn't that the title?
Yeah. So many good titles, though. So many good titles. But yes, thank you. And also, well done for pronouncing Lundoranthul quite well. It's not an easy one to
I
learn.
realised I've never said it out loud before.
Is it the panic of you? Oh, I've started speaking it. I gotta just kind of Lundoranthul. Yeah, that'll do. It's the same as I struggle to wrap my head around the Glorandalin because the way it goes up and down in my mouth is quite weird. Like Glorandalin.
I definitely essentially written it as in Galadriel Durin, essentially.
Right, okay. No,
But yeah, I bet that's what he meant.
It's close enough. Yes, thank you. And Myr'ra.
Oh, so fun. Enjoyed all the in-character chat. Yeah. And there's been I really enjoyed it. I just thought I liked all the different perspectives. I think Myr'ra very much understood Falkwin's reluctance, but I think also had images of a teenage pro self making choices that she wouldn't necessarily want to be blamed for now. So I think she's definitely got that but yeah, fully agrees with Ignysera. We would choose Falkwin. And yeah. And then all of the other things. Oh my goodness, how was that only a tiny bit of the session? And then it was also we're going to reassemble the Myr'ra. Oh, also you're in Mirage. Oh, also we got Ali Ben back and then she had to go. And what do you mean all the Godlies are dead? Huh? That's 2 sets of the elves. That's careless. 1's bad enough. 2? Possibly 3 now. Also, I enjoy that this is sort of the second time through broadcast. There's been, by the way, this important person's dead. You're like, wait, what? Maybe Linduanthwell will turn out to be another gamble and he's just gone off on a quest to the moon. Could all be fine. I don't think it's fine. I'm happy we've still got the carriage. I'm excited for Falkwin to be the head of energy and us to definitely know what we're doing to support and help. Yeah, lots of fun, lots of magic, lots of lore. Stressed. Much stress. I don't think our conspiracy board for Medustinara was big enough. I think we thought too. I think we were like, oh, maybe she's just a little bit
It's
evil.
everywhere.
Yeah, I'm now oh God, many more things to add.
Where's the red string?
Yeah.
But yes, excited to see what happens next.
Yeah. Falkwin.
So vindicated. Modesta Lara. I knew it all along. She's so evil. God, what can I even say about that? That was I think at the end of all of the recent sessions regarding Falkwin's arc, for this whole arc, I've basically been saying, I kind of thought we would get a chance to relieve some tension this time round, but it always just ended up feeling correct that no, nothing's being relieved between him and Better. It's just always getting more tense, and it's just building up and building up. Finally. That was a big moment with Aliben. But it was going forward, it's also a big moment for Falkwin, obviously. It's kind of changed the direction of his life. and it's a big moment for Falkwin's relationship with Better. Seeing Aluben again, knowing that she's okay, and knowing that there's no hard feelings now. I guess there doesn't need to be any hard feelings now between Falkwin and Better. The hard feelings before were always because Falkwin resented Better over not being able to see Aluben again, essentially. But getting that chance to sort of resolve that with Aluben was the thing. Having done that, I think Falkwin will now be able to be more normal around Better, which I don't know, other people in the group might be happy about. I thought Ignysera was savage earlier when she was telling basically saying, what was it you said? It was something like something was Falkwin's fault or something.
Was it the Adept was a parasite?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that was it.
Yes.
That was brutal. That was savage.
Oh, relitigation.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
But it's so interesting to see how different people take, obviously, through their experiences, and it's she's not wrong. That's what was happening. Everything you've told me is flavoured that way, even though obviously Falkwin has a much deeper journey, obviously, with his experiences with Aluben. I could see why Ignysera would immediately think, that's exactly what she's described.
But Aluben once admitted that anyway, didn't she?
Well,
she was
explained
riding along with Aluben and
Aluben explained that she was not in Falkwin unless he allowed that, which he had to do previously. But that doesn't mean to say that living on someone's arm, do you know what I mean, in a jewel on a bracer, isn't any different, right?
And I was thinking it more from this is what Better would think. Better thinks is that's what Aluben is, because
that's what she's experienced, right? Yeah. And she's what, how old again?
Babby.
Yeah. That's interesting. It's good to get other perspectives on the same situation. It's kind of why we play this, right? It's good. Really good. I thought it was great that I got to sit back and just watch you guys have the whole conversation, basically. And I'm I should probably jump in and say, can you talk to me, please? At some point, as Better, looking at everyone nodding at each other. They're they're talking about me. Do you know what I mean?
Is this movie about us?
Perfect. Yeah, very much that energy. But yeah, another big resolution as well. Yep. I can't guarantee that pace is going to hold out. But yeah, that's obviously Nori had quite a big resolution. Falkwin had a big revelation. The worlds had a big revelation. Yeah. Any other thoughts there, Falkwin? You don't have to. I just like to ask before I move on.
Yeah, there were a lot went on in that session.
Yeah. Remember, it started with Better just venting her piece at you, and that seems like 4 sessions ago.
Yeah, God, it does. I mean, that was. So I think it says a lot about how big a deal the final meeting with Aluben was for Falkwin. That, the weird slap in the face feeling that he had after Better had that ran at him earlier on was just completely gone. After that, it was okay, that doesn't matter. She's here now.
Yeah.
Fresh start. Okay. It's what Alu wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, just wants her friend to be happy, right?
Yeah. And also thinks that Better is a pretty good tool that Falkwin could get.
Oh yeah, Aluben has never lost that savageness she has.
She's no, yeah. That's why we love her.
Yeah.
That was a nice moment as well. I don't see it as romantic love between Aluben and Falkwin, but it is a deep kind of soul bonded partnership that they've had.
Yeah, and it was intended to come across that way. Like, it isn't obviously that she's unbelievably head over heels for you or anything. That's definitely not. It's more a case of she knows that she could never have got this far without you, and your belief in her journey, and your journey together, and even the fact that you want to make this place somewhere she can come back to is massive to her, right? Hence why I felt it was very appropriate that line was in there. Because I will very happily admit that the only scripted dialogue was the rant at the start. Nothing else was scripted. Everything else was ad-libbed as we went. Because it was important that I got that from that emotion from Better out immediately. Whereas the rest, I'm like, no, that has to play out organically. And it felt right.
I can even imagine, like with the rant, I can even imagine Better having scrawled that on paper. Like, this would be exactly the kind of thing that I think Myr'ra and Ignysera with their like YA novels would have almost like trained her to do. Like, get the thoughts on paper, get it out of your head. Yeah,
you gotta confront the problem and don't even think it through. Just all the feelings out and then run away.
Yeah. You're preferably in a dramatic position, like down a staircase.
Yeah.
And then fling yourself like onto your bed. Best way to rant.
Yeah. So, who do you want to give the XP to this week?
I'm tempted to go for Sarah for that savagery.
I mean, you can.
I was gonna say actually, my vote would be for Ignysera just because that was like, we don't get that many opportunities to be at each other's throats because that's not usually fun as players.
It's not
but
us
it's
though,
nice.
At all. Normally.
No, like, sorry, not as players, as characters. Because I know that was Kalli being in character there.
Of course.
And it's not fun when when your party is at each other's throats in character all the time because you don't get shit done. But there's always going to be, if they are well conceived and well acted characters, there's always going to be things they disagree on, and handling the disagreements in a fun way is difficult but rewarding, and I got that from Ignysera's savagery. So yeah, Kalli gets it from me.
I was just going to say, you Falkwin, just because of the whole wrap up with you and Alaban and everything at the end. I thought just was really lovely, and it was a really nice kind of end to, well, not end, but the kind of that last interaction with you guys was really lovely.
I know it feels wrong saying end. I think resolution covers
Yeah, it's not end.
Right?
It's just till next time, you know. Yeah, till we see each other.
I look forward to the epilogue scene of Arc 5 where Falkwin's in his 40s and finally the church has reached enough followers that we can welcome Alaben back with open arms.
That's very good. Yeah, I would also say Falkwin. I did enjoy Ignysera's, and I also enjoyed the fact that we were still just floating somewhere while this very intense emotional conversation was happening. We're not in sight. We're just slowly drifting back down. But no, I loved like, it's again, like, it was Arc 2 and Nori and the 11th man. That it takes a lot to sort of stand against the rest of the party when they're saying one thing and you know your character would feel something else. So well done, Falkwin. Well done for sticking to your guns till Alu kind of gave blessing for a fresh start. And everything with Alu. So many goodbyes.
All right. Did you give your...
I was going to say Falkwin, the exact same. Just the resolution, just like me last week, just being able to clear up that mission. However, as we said, Ignysera and our comment would be a very, very close second on that one, just for the laughs. And then thirdly, I'd go with yourself or get a job. So that just put me over the edge, and I can't vote for you. So
it was just I couldn't. I had no control to stop me speaking when that came into my head. It was just, this needs to come out because it was too funny.
Oh yeah,
it's like, that's called jobs. That's what they all have.
Really yeah.
I've seen that Alexander clipped it as well, so thanks for that. It was very good.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so good. Yeah, no, I think, I mean, the joy for me, I don't need XP, as you know. It's nice knowing you just enjoy turning up each time. That's the reward for me. I think I'm just going to give you both a point of XP because fuck it, why not? Like, you both did incredible, and I do think it is important to have characters that do confront each other when it feels appropriate. Obviously, doing it every 2 seconds can get very tedious very quickly, but when things feel dramatically appropriate, you're in your own way and you don't realize it. Like, that's sometimes a really important conversation to have with each other. So it's nice when characters feel like they can be like, I get why you're this way, but you're also the reason for that. And that's fun, like, to explore, and it doesn't mean you need to accept it or whatever, like, as a character, but it's nice to be confronted with that information from someone else, because it can be a wake-up call, or can help you look at a situation from a different point of view, or just reinforce your belief that, no, I am right, like, I get that you disagree, but, like, this feels right, or it feels wrong, or whatever this context is. And then to have the permission almost at the end from the person you're holding the resentment on behalf of it's nice to get that when you're like, oh, I can just, I'm allowed to move on, basically.
Like, this was the perfect timing for that disagreement to happen, because, dramatic irony, we kind of know things are being resolved today. We didn't know, like, the extent that they were going to be resolved to, but, like, I think we went into this expecting some progress on, like, reconnecting with Half-Elven from the Myr'ra. So, like, in some sense, it's ideal that it was the right time for the disagreement. And, like, I think Falkwin would, like, I didn't say anything at the time, but Falkwin would definitely not have agreed that Half-Elven was a parasite, or even really, like, saw where Ignysera was coming from with that. But
and you know, the good thing is, Falkwin doesn't need to believe she was a parasite either. That's like, you can hold that belief going, I respect you believe that, but that's not what it was to me, right? Like, they can both be true to each other. And I mean, if she was a parasite, I just don't feel like that kind of ending would have happened between the two of you, right?
yeah.
No, it was good. It was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed getting us to this point personally. I was very happy I managed to cover everything I wanted to cover this session, because my god, was I optimistic about covering all of that. So
usually it takes us enough time to go from back to the car or move into the. we just don't resolve those things quickly, do we?
I always feel, does anyone do anything between this point and this point? And I always go, why am I asking?
If this was Arc 4, then there would have been so much like back and forward in in the
We'd have
forest
invented 4 NPCs.
Yeah, exactly.
Gone on 3 side quests.
And I'm just so happy I got Lucian and Lucius to make sense.
Yay!
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny.
But yes, thank you all for playing, and say goodnight, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.